Hello? There we go. I don't know what happened. I know I had to restart my computer yesterday, but I don't know why my mic was detached. Anyways, going back in. My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and welcome friends, foes, members of the Omni Council to a new game. We are finally another new game. You know, we started two this week, and that's pretty awesome. You know, I still, it's still super cool. You know, like I enjoyed my time with Amalar, and we'll be getting back to Wonderlands once Crosscode is done. Don't get me wrong. But you know, I'm excited to move on to like a legitimate brand new adventure. You know, we've been doing Wonderlands a lot. We still got tons left. We've been doing we've already done Crosscode. So like the Crosscode playthrough is legitimately just a for fun playthrough. It's doing two things. Number one, I really want to show off the new dialogue, or like the dialogue changes. But number two, I really want to just play with Sergei's hacks. It's such a fun modifier that you just have to be careful with it. Personally, in all honesty, the Sergei's hacks modifier is probably the best modifier in the game to grind for certain things. Especially the endgame arena. Because the thing is, some of the arena stuff is hard to go for, right? But like if you buy all the pets and the weapons and stuff and carry them over to new games and use Sergei's hacks, you can blitz through the storyline to get back to the arena. Just don't carry over your arena progress, and you can get all arena tokens and points again, spend them, carry that stuff over, and you just rinse and repeat like that till you unlock everything. Right? You won't get perfect points. It doesn't matter that you can one-shot, because there's other multipliers and modifiers that get you points in that. But, you know, there is still a means of getting, sorry, a bit thirsty there. But there is still a means of using it to get arena faster than normal arena stuff. That's what I did. I don't even know if you can buy everything if you were to get perfect platinum anyways. But with that said, I'm excited. We're finally moving on to Biomutant. Which games was Amalar, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so when I switch over, I thought I already did it, but I guess I didn't. So we're gonna switch over to the game. I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to reestablish the game here. Biomutant. There we go. And then we change this to Biomutant. All right. You're not hearing much because there's not really any music playing right now. I did turn up the, like I had to turn down, I always turn down my own PC audio because it gets really loud. But I did turn everything up here. This was at 50, 50, 60, 50, 50, 50, and 50. So there's other stuff too, like so you have this little robotic creature that follows you, and then you have the narrator, and they'll sometimes say very gibberish stuff. This was an update the Dead's added later because people got very annoyed. I keep the narrator off because it's just like him hemming and hawing, like, well, that's interesting. You know, just, it's kind of pointless. This one's just cricket chirping, so it's not bad to me. It's very fits the ambience. And then here, so there's always two forms of dialogue when talking. So when I go up to an NPC and talk, they'll go, you know, talk in their animal tone. Then the narrator will translate what they said. And then you answer, or the dialogue continues, and it goes back and forth like that. So with this, you can turn that on and off. So I can turn this off and they'll only gibberish with the tech, and then you just have to read. Or I can turn this off and they won't gibberish, and just the narrator will say what they say. I'm going to leave both on for now. If it gets annoying, I'll just turn it off later. I don't think there's anything else. I feel like a lot of stuff transitioned over than it should have. I think this kind of like had the similar thing that Crosscode had. Because I shouldn't have access to New Game Plus. I haven't even played the game on this file. Like, if I do that, yeah, I can pick my Saboteur. That was the first file I played on this. Thankfully, I won't dox myself on this, though, because, there is no, you don't name your characters in this game. Not that I would name them anything doxing anyways. So we're just going to start a new game. So as you can see, here's a lot of my files. We're probably going to just kind of repeat what the Mercenary playthrough is, because that's my favorite playthrough. Even though Saboteur was my original playthrough, I was trying Psy-Freak a little bit too. Difficulty, in all honesty, this is not really that hard of a game. I don't think I've played on anything harder than hard, though. I played through the original game on normal, and then I've only been playing on hard. You know what? Hard isn't even really that hard. Let's do extreme. Let's try out extreme. What?
Encode your DNA.
1 second. Something looked really bad. I don't know if it was just the cutscene area itself or what, but the graphics looked awful. Or maybe I'm just seeing things, but... On 60... No, everything's maxed. Alright, new game. I'm pretty sure I can change the difficulty mid-game. If it's too hard. Let me just check that. Let me just load up my Mercenary file here. You know what? No, I don't want to spoil anything. Let's just load up my Saboteur. This should be probably near the world tree. Because I just beat the game on this. Actually, it might not be. No, it should be. The final achievement required me to do some New Game Plus. There are... So I will say this. If you fast travel in this game, you have very long loading cutscenes. Very long load screens. But beyond that, I've not seen any loading or whatever. Yeah. Lupa Lupa's camp. Alright, let me just double check the settings here. Difficulty. Okay, I can't change it. Quit to menu. Alright. New game. Stream. The game is kind of like Amalar a little bit, and maybe and even a bit like Skyrim, where it's like just eventually you reach a point where you're very strong regardless of difficulty.
Encode your DNA.
Alright, so this is where we pick our race. In all honesty, I don't really feel like much of this matters outside of maybe Primal and Murgle, because they both increase stats that you can't... They both increase luck, a stat you can't increase in character creation. Like, I don't really think any of this else has to matter. But I'm gonna go, Dum Don. Yeah, I don't care. Oh god, So, this actually matters for the beginning, but there's means later that allow you to change your appearance. So I always just max out my strength right away. Or if you're playing mage, max out intelligence. The game's not so hard that it matters if you're running low on anything. At least from what I've seen.
Choose a genetic resilience.
So here's a little thing here. You can go all out on one, and hey Nick, you can go all out on one for 25 resistance to an element, or you can keep in the middle for 6. But if you just finagle one direction a little bit, you can end up with 8 resistance to one and still keep 6 to the other. So I'm gonna go radioactivity. So here's first style. Where's that? This one. Kind of like that one.
Pick your main color.
Main color. Vibrant purple.
Choose your detail color. Pick your main color. Choose your detail color.
Green.
Pick a class.
So class-wise, so this is where this is the decision that actually matters, because you have class-related perks and stuff. New Game Plus now gives you access to everything, all class perks. So, but for the main game, so Mercenary allows you to dual wield single-handed melee weapons, as well as melee weapon attacks inflict 10 more damage on the target for Fury. This is what you start with. You can get more melee-related stuff later. Deadeye, your ranged weapons are reloaded instantly, and your next magazine is granted 20% damage bonus. Mercenary is a lot more dedicated to melee attacks. I will say that. Deadeye is specifically benefited towards rifles, because they have a lot of bonuses towards specifically rifles. Commando, ranged weapon attacks inflict 10% more damage to the target. They're designed more towards automatic, maybe shotgun style weapons. Psy-Freak is your mage. They're all about magic. They end up with a unique spell called Spark Ball. All other classes use a Fireball ability if you unlock it. Saboteur is all about dual wielding and energy and mobility. They can dual wield both, like Deadeye can dual wield guns. I should have mentioned that. They can dual wield one-handed guns. Saboteur can dual wield melee and gun, though I think they made the dual wielding gun thing acceptable to all classes now, which seemed kind of stupid to me because it made sense to make that specific for those two. And then Sentinel. Well, Crosscode's not that expensive. But, you know, if there's a better game you want to wait for, go for it. I'm not going to, like... I'm just saying Crosscode's a great game. And for the value, you get a lot of money out of it. You get a lot of value out of it for the money. And then Sentinel is very tank-based. But I am running Mercenary.
Mercenary chosen.
So we will confirm.
Here's somebody with a troubled past, drawn into the spotlight of a story that's already begun. We're already at a crossroads. Choosing a path in life is that fork in the road where you make a choice or simply stop living. But for you, it's not only a crossroad.
I've noticed the volume's not very high. I'll adjust that once I
energy that flows through everything.
I'll adjust that once I can get control. So this is where, like, light and dark don't mean too much in this game, and the path you take here doesn't even matter based on the choice you're making here. Like, you can pick dark and still go to the right. But we agreed as a group, yeah, it does. It makes it super fun. Not just from dialogue option changes, but just, like, from options. Like, there's a bullet time option, like, you know, or witch time, you know, like from Bayonetta. If you get a perfect guard or a perfect dodge, it basically slows down enemy time. And that's super cool. Color me light.
Let me introduce myself. I'm the light, and great or your inner voice to be precise, an echo of balance and consequence of your actions as you move forward.
Well, to be perfectly honest, there's two reasons for that. Number one, prior to New Game Plus, I used save file editors. So some of my level 99 files weren't like legit 99s. Like I don't think I ever grinded to actually 99. But, you know, it doesn't really matter. New Game Plus makes it moot anyways. And to be perfectly honest, I'll show you him. But there's an NPC in one of the towns that represents a player that grinded on hedgehogs from the very beginning of the game. So he's level 99 already, and he hasn't even beaten the game yet. And he's like that player that just wants to reach max level early on. Yeah, I didn't even get to 99 in my original playthrough. The file I'm using for New Game Plus is my personal file. Just because it has more equipment and stuff on it. Yeah. Yeah, so, you get it, I'm bright.
Seems more like you're being light-headed if you ask me, but you'll come around eventually.
But what comes around goes all the way back around. So, it's better to stick to your instincts. You can't fight what's in your nature.
In your nature, and here I was hoping we'd be all about natural selection, survival of the strongest, and so forth. If that's not instinct, then I don't know what is.
Natural selection is all about evolution and progress. And as soon as there's enough light, darkness will disappear.
By the way, pay attention. These two little imp characters are the only two other voices you're going to hear for the rest of the game that are not the narrator. Let's get to audio here. If I have to, I'll up my own computer audio too, just so it's more hearable. That's not very loud. Just maybe 15. How's the volume, Nick?
Right is always right.
Trying to just get the levels right. It's a new game, so I'm trying to figure this out.
Stories of death and the bodies left behind. A reminder that we're at the mercy of nature and the one that preys on others. Do you remember the beast that shattered your family? Or did you choose to forget? You turned your back on our world and got lost in your own. Meanwhile, the predator only grew stronger.
You can actually bypass a lot of the yeah, see, I bypassed a lot of the instructions. So now I need to parry in this. Oh. go. And now it'll be this, which triggers the cutscene.
Better make a run for it. This is not the time nor place to end this story.
Maybe she got bored. I don't know. Maybe something new came along. Something shiny. I will say, like, at a point, this game can feel like you don't really know what to do, or it feels very similar. I don't know. The thing is about me is I like games like this, not only for the combat, but for the exploration. I love exploring games. My favorite thing to do in Guild Wars 2 is map completion. And you tell people that, and they will think I'm insane. My entire guild thought I was insane.
This time,
people didn't even like doing it once, and I had done it 15 times.
let us hope you're ready for it when it comes.
If you stay in this room for too long, the bomb blows up and kills you.
The Predator isn't the only threat. The wildlife started to mutate when the end of days began, and the Tree of Life started to die.
By the way, you cannot turn off tutorial messages. Trust me, I've tried. This does have an Arkham City style combat. If you see that little like icon there above their head, you can, that's assigned to parry. And if you parry, you can get a free attack in. Oh god. So I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Because I've played on hard and it really wasn't that hard, so I just want to see how the game goes. I can always change the difficulty down if I need to. I double checked that on one of my other saves. Yeah, there are some games like that. Some games kind of have both, like Final Fantasy 12. Like that, you can buy the maps, or you can physically explore them with no knowledge. I just buy the maps. I know where to buy them also.
The oil sludges everywhere. To most, it only means death. But some have adapted to the new environment.
The bigger enemies are harder to parry.
Evolution has its ways.
They have some attacks that you can't parry. Like that one there, that was a grab. If they try to grab you, you can't parry that. If you get the parry, you can do this. Which is huge damage on the large guys. Because of the difficulty level, I'm not going to be moving forward. I know a lot of people complained when this game came out. It was literally shoot your guns to win. I actually really don't like the guns that much in this game. I actually like the melee. Especially, there's also an enemy in the game that's effectively immune to guns. There's a type of humanoid enemy that wears, like, bulletproof armor. And they're immune to guns. Oh god, I didn't see... I don't know why I didn't anticipate that. Thankfully, the game will prompt you with a quick heal. So you don't have to open the menu. Yeah, see, that's an undodgeable attack. You cannot counter a grab. There's certain big guys that specifically only do that. All you can do is dodge them. And under that regard, I agree that, gun only is the way to go, because, like, to me, like, you know, I usually would play on, like, normal or hard, but to me, it's not so much the annoyance of getting hit with the unblockable attack. It's having to sit through the animation every single time. I get it. You grab me and you're pile driving me. I don't need you to keep having to animate it like you're doing the pedigree every single time. So this guy has a shield, so I need to melee him to get rid of the shield, because otherwise he'll block my ranged attacks. Oh, I countered him, but I didn't get a next prompt. Oh, he's dead anyway. Okay. Okay, get rid of you, get rid of you. He blocked me. I don't plan to run two-handed in this playthrough. I actually plan to run Crush. It's my favorite weapon type outside of empty-handed. I don't really know if I want to level up right now. So the problem is your first level up, it forces you to utilize the points. Like, you have to invest the points. The problem is you don't have access to any weapons you haven't equipped yet for your first level up.
An emergency box from
So, since I want to use Crush, and I don't want to... And the gun I plan to use is a tribal weapon, not an actual gun. I can't put that point into anything I want right now. Because all I have is unarmed, one-handed, two-handed, and one-handed gun. That's all I have access to right now. So I'm going to wait until I can equip the Crush weapon before I level up.
Whoa. It's time to find a way out of this place. No, really, I mean it.
If you get in tar, be careful that you can't jump, and you're basically on a time limit to death. So this is a very important enemy type. Morks. They drop basically an upgradable currency.
Cellular coding strands of any living being when absorbed, including you.
Oh, I hit the wrong parry button. I am glad, though, that this game remembered my controls for my personal playthrough. Just because I had to recustomize the controls for this game. I was too used to Amalar, so I had to have parry on left trigger. So yeah, so I get these bio points. They can be used for two things, but you get to buy like mutant abilities, which I won't really be using too much in this playthrough. They're not all Psi Freak based. Some of them actually just are good for utility. I just generally forget to use them a lot. My other thing is that I use them, you can also use them for resistance, like environmental resistance stuff.
Vessels called arcs to
So this is the
save
lore.
themselves from the impending doom. But was it too late? It is only from the flight logs of the single arc they left behind that we know other arcs traveled through the sky and beyond. It seems those that came before us never lost hope in finding a new home for their kind.
These are the puzzles. This makes up like 80% of the puzzles in the game, and they're not hard. It gives you an intelligence check. It doesn't make the puzzle harder, it just gives you more attempts before you basically fail. But they're all easy and doable. Yeah, listen to him talk about
There are
Gallant
few
One.
records of the chain of events that led to the big apocalypse eons ago, but it's clear the world wasn't prepared for how recklessly the Toxanol Corporation would make its mark on the world. Their rare earth mining and nuclear industries generated tons of waste, and without consideration for the future, they dumped it all in landfills until they ran out of space. That's when they made the big mistake. They began dumping the toxic waste in the surf just off the coast instead, assuming that it would sink and decay with time. And they were right. But no one was prepared for what was about to unfold. Once in the surf, the radiation interfered with the genetics of the wildlife and created bizarre mutations in their offspring. It had an inconceivable impact on biodiversity and the entire ecosystem. The world as they knew it crumbled as nature retaliated. It would never be the same again, and what remained of it became ours.
I don't even know if I've ever watched that whole video. I plan, just like in other games, I do plan to get through the lore.
Pew pew is never a good thing.
So, I may learn more things about playing through the game on stream than I did playing it by
Warning
myself.
label. The box looks like a potential brain melt. It's going to take a bit of puzzling to short just a few moves left. Make them count. There you go.
There's another puzzle type in the game that's actually my favorite, but most of them are just the white and orange line ones.
The wheeled one is outnumbered. You'd better help him out.
Let's go! The cool thing is I played this game on launch, so I can actually talk about a few things they changed from player feedback after launch. Number one is the tutorial is much shorter. They heavily shortened the tutorial. They removed a lot of dialogue. And they just generally shortened the amount of space the tutorial was in. Like it's basically a shorter ride than the tutorial.
That's the last of them. Let's talk to the wheeled one before back.
There's another moment coming up that's actually significantly shorter, and I can be honest in telling you how annoyingly long it was. This next segment.
He wants to thank you for taking his side against the scavengers. He sounds familiar. You just can't figure out why. He presents.
Oh,
He
sorry.
doesn't seem surprised that you don't recognize him. You were just a child back then, the night everything changed. There have been rumors of a one-eyed Ronin seen outside the Great Wall, and he's happy to see it's true. The legend of the one-eyed child that grew up as an outcast is old and sad. The child could have been anyone, but the evil it had fled had left a mark, a facial scar to remember the past. There's no doubt you're the child, and that what Looper Lupin did to your village, your Muma and Popsy, was the beginning of the end. He says it has taken you a long time to bring the past back up to the present, to find your way back, but he's grateful you have. It was after the attack that the unity fell apart. Your Muma's disciples divided and formed tribes as a reaction to the blight that had fallen upon the land. Had it not been for the Tree of Life, no one would have survived. He hopes you at least remember the tree.
So there's two alignment systems in this game. One is the future, which is the more predominant one. Oh, no problem. See you in a bit, Nick. And one is this past one, based on your decisions here. So basically what the past one does is it refers to how the NPCs in the normal playthrough will react to you, how they remember you. Do they remember you as a kind child? Do they remember you as a cruel child? You know? So this area was much longer. I think they even reversed it. Yeah, you used to have, so I'll show you and explain kind of thing. You have to go up here to out of date, though he's not called out of date here. Best before.
Asks if you were tired, as it's a bit of a hike here from the village. He wonders if your Muma knows you are here.
I hope I told her.
You're such a good child, so you probably did. Even the young forget. He understands why you came all the way out here, to see them, the potato people. The potato people, or Nono, are a wonder, somehow interlinked with this little tree here, fueling its source of life.
I know potato people is better.
You might be right. Like potatoes, they're packed with energy, an excellent source of ki. The Nono prefer to hide in glitter grass. He says you should get over there and ruffle it. See if you can make one come out of hiding.
So all I have to do is run over there to do it. Initially, you used to have to run behind him. There was a cave. You had to go all the way deep into the cave to rustle it. And then you'd have to come back out. They shortened this one massively.
You found one. You should be proud. They don't come out for everyone. The Nono's ki energy is just what the Pensai needs to complete its cycle and grow into a tree of life. Only time will tell. At least his intention is to dedicate his life to it. He has the feeling the fate of the world depends on it. You'll need to support the tree for a long time to come. The only way it'll grow tall is with the burst of ki released from the Nono as they become one with the tree. You'll need a net to catch the Nono, and he wants you to use his, but asks you to be gentle. The Nono are sensitive beings, an embodiment of Ki, the primal energy.
Where are you going? I've never had it run away like that before.
You handle that net like you've never done anything else. He's impressed. One day, he hopes the tree will have grown tall enough to sustain the world. But today, your focus is getting this one to become one with the tree.
Alright, so then you just have to take it back to the tree, so super simple. But that, yeah, that cave used to be... I imagine they probably flipped the script on the map. You probably entered from that side earlier. And you had to go this way to that cave. But they blocked off that cave now.
Now that you've seen the Nono's connection with the tree with your own eyes, you have no reason to doubt. From this day on, he'll make nurturing the Pensai into a tree of life, a life goal, not only for our village's sake, but for all of us, everyone. One day, the land won't be as peaceful. Not even your Muma will be able to protect us. He says you'd better hurry back to the village before your Muma comes looking for you. You did good here today.
Couldn't make her worry.
No, she's got lots on her mind and needs rest after the raid last night on the Lupin camp with her disciples. Wonders if they let the Predator family live or not. He lost you there for a while, but no memory is alone. It's part of a trail you can follow. He says he remembers every single day he devoted to growing the Tree of Life, but now he's afraid it might be in vain. The tree started to die when the end of days begun, and it wasn't long after that that the World Eaters arrived. The genetic evolution that occurred after the apocalypse that Toxinol Corporation inflicted on the land set the World Eater's DNA into overdrive.
4 World Eaters.
His friend Gizmo is working on a Mekton and needs help defeating the Jumbo Puff at the end of the West Route. Wiz is still repairing his octopod to confront the Merc Puff that dwells deep down under the surface at the end of the Northwest Route. Noko has tamed the Midget and is preparing to take on the Hoof Puff at the end of the East Route. Finally, Goop is almost done with the Goo Glide, a machine able to ride the waves of the surf all the way out to the Porky Puff at the end of the route to the southeast. Out of Date says his friends are gearing up to stop the World Eaters. There's one at the end of each route. The road ahead won't be easy, but he's counting on your support. His friends aren't strong enough to end this on their own. He wants you to understand that you'll all die if the tree isn't saved. Regardless, you'll meet again once you've played your part in the tribe war and the situation with the World Eaters.
And he gives me the net back. Alright.
You're getting the hang of it.
So, chat decided on a previous stream that we'll be doing light alignment. So there's... Oh, god damn it. I'm an idiot. Oh, I guess I'll do unarmed. Remember how I said it forces you to love... It forces you to, Oh my god. Can I go to a menu without getting a tooltip? Holy hell! I'm just gonna try and go to all menus. And the thing is, it doesn't even allow me to put a point into the perks either. I have to put it into a weapon, but it doesn't unlock all the weapons either. Like, generally, you don't get enough point. Like, granted, they increased the level cap. I think it's like 50 or 60 now. I'm just going to level up my resistances. Makes things easier early on.
Know that the Tree of Life is dying. Its days are numbered. Without help, it can't endure the environmental change and assault from the World Eaters.
Biomutant. Oh, look at that, guys. I can sprint. If only I've been doing that for so long already.
Maps it out for the
Time to go to the bathroom.
graphically challenged. Let's see.
Man, if only I could turn off tutorial messages. That's one of the World Eaters.
That must be the World Eater that chewed off Out-of-Date's leg. You'll need a hat trick to bring that down. Look, a survivor. Glad to see someone made it. He's heard the stories about the terror inflicted by the World Eaters to other enclaves, but never expected one to come all the way here. He worries there won't be much left to save if this continues, even if the Tree of Life survives the attack. He doesn't know what your connection is to this place, but something tells him you've stayed true to your heart.
Oh, sorry, I hit the right trigger. Looking for food.
Anyway, he needs help and says it's by your actions you'll be judged, not by your intentions.
Right, so, you can help him for light points or leave him to his misery for dark points.
He's grateful for that. You still seem to have a spark of light in you.
That's a spark of light in you!
What's there to like about light? It hurts to look at.
Not as much as it hurts to look at you.
Always making this personal.
And you're always trying to pretend it's not.
Now remember, we decided on light, not absolute light. So if I hit absolute light, I need to start getting dark points to try and balance things out.
There's Out of Date again. He must have missed something important.
Don't worry, we're almost done with all the exposition.
Out of Date says you will make a better stand against the World Eaters with the support of a tribe, and there are 2 nearby. The Myriad tribe is likely to be a good match, as they act on the understanding of the greater good and have a code of honor. Regardless of who you choose, it won't be easy, as the conflict between the tribes is worse than ever, teetering on the brink of war. The Myriad's conviction to stop the World Eaters began when the Leviathans rose from the depths of the surf. Siding with the Myriad's movement for wholeness in a fragmented world might seem like the logical thing to do, but is it the right thing? One thing's certain, though. Destiny arrives all the same. The Jagni tribe only ever had one conviction: to bring balance to the world by wiping out the weak. They believe a cleansing is necessary to restore the world, and want to let the World Eaters bring down the Tree of Life. But siding with Jagni isn't necessarily a bad thing. Fate will find a way.
So I've really only beaten this game on one difficulty. I sided with the Lotus Tribe.
Break the stalemate and shift the balance of power to either Jagni's or Myriad's side.
I'll explain more about the tribes in a bit.
Myriad especially will listen to you and expects you to pay at least one of them a visit and play your part. Out of Date will be waiting for you beneath the Tree of Life if you lose track of what you need to do.
Alright. So we're gonna go to...
Another fork in the road.
This is just showing you the path. So through the tunnel for the Myriad, or the bridge for the Jagni. Alright, so now that we've unlocked tribes, though, I can show you all of them, and not just the 2 that he pointed out. So here's the Myriad tribe. They are maximum light, or formerly known as absolute light. They, you know, so the way the light system works, and I have to go into Aura to show you this. So there it is on the right side. So the way the light system works, I believe, is if one side, so you'll be somewhat light, or slightly light as it used to be called, as long as you are within 15 points, I believe, of the other side. So until I get to 16 points, I'm going to be somewhat light. Then I will shift to light. Then I believe I have to be 25 or 30 points, I believe, away from the other one to switch to maximum. And that we're not running. So just remember that. Okay, we got Blink. But yeah, so you got the tribe. So you have the Myriad tribe. They're the light tribe. And on the right side, you can see their tribal weapon, which you get when you join them. So for the Myriad, it's a boomerang, and it counts as a ranged weapon. Then there's the Lotus tribe. The tribe I joined, maximum dark. You can tell they have an aesthetic too. So this is very monk related, sort of, you know, very spiritual Buddhism type stuff, where like they're very pacifist. Lotus is clearly military. They're all about aggravated assault. Their special weapon there is Shuriken on the right side. And Kati, this is the tribe chat decided for me to join by picking the light alignment. They specialize in bow, and you can tell by outfits they kind of meet an aviation style. Jagni is the other tribe mentioned. They specialize in bow staff, and they are dark. Netra is the other light tribe. I do plan to join Netra because I want that claw. That is their tribal weapon, and I love the claw as a weapon in and of itself. And their aesthetic is football player, American football. Jagni, by the way, their style is very samurai-esque. And then Kishu, their special weapon is Nunchaku, and their design is based off of mining. So I am joining the Enkadi tribe, but I will be joining the Netra tribe briefly to gain access to the claw. You have to join one of these two tribes first, though.
It's unusual that natural tunnels like this still exist. Most of them got flooded.
You can take part in that fight if you want, but because you haven't joined a tribe yet, you have clearly no defined ally or enemy.
This area was beautiful before the tribe war began. Look at
Before every outpost, you will see one of these trenches points, and there's loot things you can find throughout all of them. One side will have the doors in the front and back, like this one. The other side will have it on tops and bottoms. This is a very bad example. Usually you find something in each cubby hole. So I did just get new armor, both chest. Higher defense, but lower ki and health. I think I'm going to take it, though. It also gives me some pretty strong frost resistance. And then that one's more defense, too. I do kind of want to focus a bit on defense early game because I am running in the hardest difficulty. The early part of the game is very much just like a run around and
fortress. Will they be friends or foe? You should head up there. That way you'll know.
I feel like this is a very peaceful action RPG because there's not a whole lot of interaction with NPCs.
Let's see.
So like in a game like Kingdoms of Amalur, there's a lot of interaction. There's a lot of communication, you know, Skyrim. This game, it's, you know, there isn't a lot of communication. You generally don't talk. You just go to places, you scavenge, you look, and then you move on, and that's pretty much it.
Says they're wary of strangers. They're at war. The Sifu's door is always open for newcomers, but he cautions you. They'll expect you to behave, or you'll have to face the consequences. The Myriad tribe act on understanding of the greater good and a code of honor. They believe uniting the tribes is the only way to restore the peace. The Sifu is convinced that defeating the World Eaters and saving the Tree of Life is the only way to make the world a better place. He welcomes you to the Myriad Fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu. But he was hoping you'd show up. The news of a vigilante Ronin on crusade crossing the Great Wall through the crack in Bunker 101 has preceded you. He heard you took out-of-date side against the scavengers in Bunker 101. It seems you believe in helping your next. And that's something you have in common. There's something about your spirit that sparks memories of you as a kidling. He can still sense you're kind-hearted. The Sifu says sometimes one memory can make another come to life. He hasn't thought about your Muma for ages, even though she taught him a lot. He was one of the original Wang Fu disciples. Your Muma invented Wang Fu. Originally, it consisted of unarmed combat and the 6 weapons: the boomerang, the shuriken, the bow, the staff, the nunchuk, and the hook and chain. Myriad wants unity between the tribes. Their goal is understanding of the greater good and establishing a code of honor. If you believe there's some good in everyone, there's still hope for tomorrow. You'll unite the tribes and defeat the World Eaters to save the Tree of Life.
So this gives you the warning of your end game. So this means that no matter what happens, I'm going to be saving the Tree of Life. And when I defeat my rival Sifus in the war, I can only unite or subdue. Even though he says unite, you know, he wants to unite the tribes, you can still choose to subdue. Right? If I look at the lore, I played Lotus and I killed off every tribe leader. But the only within lore, the only tribe that actually wants to kill off all the leaders is the Jagni tribe. Both, all 3 light tribes want to unite. Lotus and Pichu want to subdue, and Jagni wants to kill. Wants to vanquish, I should say. Which is actually kind of crazy when you consider that Lotus is the maximum dark. You'd think they would want to kill, but no.
He was hoping you'd join.
Tribes are not permanent.
That there's no harm in doing good to others. The Sifu was waiting for something to tip the balance in their favor, and with you by their side, he's confident you can unite the other tribes. The one you should coerce first is the Jagni tribe.
So I can switch to any tribe I want, out with 2 exceptions.
Their kin have run out of options and found themselves backed into a corner. Even those who desire peace have been forced to prepare for war. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe
I'll get ready
needs
to
to
hear
take
that
control
again.
of.
There's a lot of repeated dialogue in this game, like word for word.
He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen.
It says that exact line every single time you join a tribe.
Gentle minds, so they want to wage a gentle war. A war that bonds as much as it breaks. Tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe weapon. Once you've dealt with the rival's outposts, you'll challenge their Sifu to unite their tribe with yours and let your kin share land again. Seeing you brings back his memories of the old village. He remembers your kind and unselfish soul, and can sense you still have it in you, the will to do good. Anyway, the memories you make with your family are strong, and can sometimes come to life. Passing the old village on your way to the first rival outpost might help.
It's actually kind of upsetting because, like, if you pick dark options in the dark, and it's like, there's a lot of guilt tripping in this game if you pick the wrong child options. If you pick child options that conflict, like, I picked a lot of light child options to a degree, like kind of a mix. I didn't realize there was a child alignment. And then the and then a lot of the NPCs were criticizing me. It's like, you joined the Lotus Tribe? You were such a nice child growing up. And it's like, oh, go to hell. I also lived alone by myself outside a wall in the middle of a mutant wilderness. People change. anyways, as I was saying, the most so first things first, there's two ways to get a tribe access to the tribe weapon. The first way to do it is to join the tribe and take one outpost. That is the first and easiest way to gain access to a tribe weapon. The hardest way to gain access to a tribe weapon is to completely conquer the tribe. The moment you take over a tribe, you gain access to their element or to their weapon.
Claims to have straight.
You need level 7 for that anyways. Level 5 for that one. I can't even equip any of the club weapons I want. But yeah, so there's only 2 exceptions when it comes to joining a tribe. So exception 1 is that... I peed here, right?
Let's see.
Yep, I did. So exception 1 is that you cannot join a tribe that has already been defeated. So if I were to beat the Jagni tribe is now officially off the table. I can no longer join them. Pretty obvious. The other one is you cannot join an enemy tribe. If you are, whatever tribe you are currently feuding with, you cannot join them. Approaching the Sifu's base will deny you entrance. At least I'm pretty sure. I've never actually really tried it, but it makes sense to me. But the easy workaround to that is, so there's 6 tribes. Jagni and Myriad are enemies, as you can see. Lotus and Netra are enemies. And then Enkadi and Pichu are enemies. So I joined the Myriad. If I change to any of the other 4 tribes, I could then go and talk to Jagni, no problem. Go to hell. Really? That fast? Holy hell, that thing killed me quick. Yeah, so, like, that's what I plan to do. I plan to thankfully, all the tribes I'm joining are light tribes anyway, so they don't rival until after you've taken out a dark tribe. You don't, by the way, when you take out a tribe, you do not get to choose which tribe is next. When I played Lotus, so looking at, so this is the Myriad tribe, there's the Jagni tribe. The Enkadi tribe is over here in the dead zone. The Pichu tribe is like right up here. The over here is where the Lotus tribe is. The Netra tribe is right up here. Right? So I was with the Lotus tribe and they're feuding with the Netra tribe. When I beat the Netra tribe, it just immediately went to Myriad. Then it went to Jagni, and I basically just went clockwise. Unspeakable hand! You can disable that comic book wording too. You can, yeah, Unspeakable Hand hurts even if you don't grapple them. Which is good because it allows you to actually hurt like large enemies. Like one that's going to be coming up soon. Like, I mean, like, right now soon. Like, as in the moment I turn this corner and it's right in fucking front of me.
Better beware, that's a monk up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially. Deformed and unfurred.
I'm probably just gonna gun this one. I don't trust getting close. Not at this stage in the game. Even on normal, I don't really like getting close to this guy. I was close. Yeah, see? One combo took me out to half. I actually heard in a video that this game was actually supposed to be like kind of like in the same format as like Diablo and Path of Exile, and I'm just watching, and I was watching going like, no, like I like this game because of its gameplay. If this game was like Diablo, I never would have played it. Nothing against Diablo, but I'm just so sick and tired of like 90% of the games that look interesting either now being Souls-like or being Diablo style. It's just entirely annoying to me. I want a game like this. I want a game like Amalar. I want a game that's just fun, you know, combos, abilities, you know, pure thread action without too much difficulty. Like, that fight was probably boring because it was gun, but I just used guns, but I was playing it safe. That thing can really damage you.
Is lost on this place.
I got hit, like, with one combo and I was down to half health. Or no, I got hit twice and both took me to half health. Rather play safe.
Let's see.
So we're getting close to the end of the tutorial stuff.
Sometimes feelings change. It's not about who you were, it's about who you'll become. This story is far from over. Echoes of a long-lost past, like whispers in the wind.
This also used to be much bigger.
Here's someone who takes each day as it comes. He wonders where you've been. He hopes you've been out at the lake, practicing your swimming technique.
Sure, I'd like to.
Learning to swim can be scary when you don't know what you're doing. But fortunately, he's here to give you a helping hand.
I never realized how mutated he was.
Swim by now.
I just thought he was wearing flippers and never realized like he legitimately just has like duck feet. He's an otter with duck feet.
and he'll be honored.
You see, he just throws me in. So you actually can't swim in this game. You struggle, and your energy bar is... Yeah. So you can jump like I did, or you can swim, but the moment your bar's empty, you drown.
Way to go. Don't let the sound of the waves drown out your spirit. But you need practice. Lots of practice. Judging by your Muma's look, it seems you forgot something.
Your Muma's always designed to look exactly like you.
You promised you'd train with her before the sun goes down. It's time to go. You know you can't make up for lost time. You should know. Practice makes perfect. She'll see you at the village square. She says that's good. With a passion for learning, you'll never cease to grow.
I'm just picking all light options because so it's like light, medium, and dark, and
here's another familiar face with lots on his mind. He was hoping you could help him pick up some scrap for a thingamajig he's with. He thinks you're truly a kidling of your environment. You should look for things that are recyclable. It shouldn't take you too long to find some.
So he's just teaching you about the crafting system. In all honesty, it's kind of stupid because you immediately lose the weapon in the tutorial and you don't get it back until like much later. So you generally, I just try to pick something that's high damage because you only end up having to do one fight with it before it's taken from you.
He wonders what usefulness you found.
By the way, very much like that first initial skill point, there's no backing out of it. So
almost anything, and he says only a few are willing to do the little things, but if you make enough of them, they can have a big impact too. He'd love to teach you to upcycle, and the scrap you found would be a good start.
Yeah, so the moment you pick something, you cannot back out of it. So the Grotto Bonker seems to be pretty good. Looks like I'm going Grotto Bonker. There we go. My first weapon.
You did well, but he can't help but wonder why you decided to craft a weapon. He appreciates those able to deliver a sharp remark. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this.
You can only craft weapons in this game. Armor is just merely like add-ons. It's not crafting.
You know she doesn't like waiting for you. She wants to see you on the village square right away.
I'm late, I was helping Gizmo.
Then you've got a good excuse. You share a responsibility to prevent hardship on nature and the environment. It's your future. She wants you to grow up and start thinking for yourself. You really need to find yourself before she's gone. That's all she's ever asked of you, that you'll try and give it your best. You can't do more than that. You've always followed your own path, but this time she needs you to follow her.
So 3 of the people she trained her, so this is the Jagni leader, the Enkadi leader, and the Myriad leader. And for some reason, these 3 love to bully and pick on you.
Determined. Better watch out.
Which is actually crazy when you factor in that 2 of them are light tribe leaders. They really should have had you
He
being
asks
bullied by the
to stop
Dark
right
Tribe
there and
leaders.
wonders where you think you're going.
Don't wait for training.
He says that it's not too late for you to turn back, though. There's no way they'll let you pass. He wants to know who you think you are.
I'd rather be a nobody than you.
He says you're right. Nobody can tell him what he can and can't do, and that includes you.
But because I don't expect to win this because I'm playing on the harder difficulty. Whoever is not, who's ever the last you knock down will always do that. They'll counter you and take your weapon.
She asks if you're hurt. What happened?
They're insecure.
If confidence is silent and insecurity is loud, she thinks you're absolutely right. The most important thing is that you're okay.
Man, if I was, like, I'm teaching them fighting, and they beat up my kid, I'd be fucking beating them black and blue. Like, literally, I would beat them until their fur turned black and blue. I don't care what color their fur was originally.
Here's someone close to heart, doing what he does best.
That's your dad. He teaches you about armor
He asks
add-ons.
if you could help him, too, before you leave for... He wishes that was true for your Muma, too, but guiding the village into the future and teaching Wang Fu to her disciples seems more important for every day. He suggests you get going and find him gadgets and ideas for how you can upcycle some old fabrics.
Like, to me, this is it's just such a peaceful game to play.
He's curious to see what you've found.
Not sure.
He says whatever it is, it shouldn't be left forgotten at the bottom of a pile of recyclables. He says it's about time you learned how and offers to teach you, starting with the scrap you found.
So this part's literally useless. So these things just add on value to your weapon, and they're useful in the base game, but I'm saying, like, doing it now is useless. That's why I'm only adding in one. There's one more fight, and it's pretty much entirely scripted. It's nearly impossible to lose. And then you lose the shirt, never get it back, or anything on it.
But it looks sharp on you. You should take it with you, wear it to practice. He's looking forward to seeing what you'll make next. It seems you have a talent for this. Your Muma says it's about
I'm easily
time
distracted. I'll work
you
on that.
understand that you can do anything if you work really hard. She says she is
I went for a
eager to
walk
get
earlier,
started.
so
You don't have much time left before the sun
kind of
goes
like
down.
lazing about now.
Your Muma says you did well today. She's so proud of you.
Try harder next time.
That's all she's ever asked of you. Been working on a present for you, with the help of Gizmo and Wiz. You should go see him and find out what it is. You've deserved it. Catchy. Your Muma says she's never seen an apparatus as green as this little thing. It's wonderful. A piece of Scraptronics like this has built-in old-world tech that makes it a potent communication device. It's called an automaton, and it's hardwired to your DNA. It'll follow wherever you go and see whatever you see. Says it's not a record keeper, more like a companion. Your Muma says you look tired. No wonder. It's been a long day.
You know, got thrown into water. Told to swim without being taught how. Did some crafting, both weapons and armor. Got beat up by some insecure idiots. Trained with my mom, yeah. Pretty long day.
She's so happy you made the most of it. Rest, and you'll find strength for tomorrow.
We'll light a fire and everything will get going perfectly the next day.
Nothing could stop Lupa Lupin from setting the world on fire.
Okay, maybe not that kind of fire.
Your Muma urges you to blaze a trail. A burnt kidling will learn to dread fire. That's just adding fuel to the flames.
Two more fall.
Give it a last burst and you'll make it.
I believe one more falls. Nope, I guess it's just the two.
Your Muma says this is it. The time has come. She must fight Lupa Lupin. This time there's no escape. She can hear him coming. Whatever happens, you need to know she loves you. And everything she's done has been to protect you, your Popsy, and those she was chosen to lead. Here it comes. The past coming to haunt the present.
Generally, like you can attack. Generally, he's not trying to attack you, though. He does that initial kick to knock you away, but he's mostly going after your mom. It's kind of revealed later as to why. I'm not going to say anything about it now, though.
To make it out of here. Your Muma says you can make it if you believe in it. Where she goes, you go. Blood.
Here's a really interesting thing.
You're in deep surf.
I'm going to show you something, because as someone that's played through this game a few times, like, at least through the tutorial a lot,
You go with the flow.
there is, so Lupa Lupin will attack you. Don't dodge. The reason being is because you spawn right next to your mom. If you dodge, you have to swim back to her. It's faster to get hit. At least from just getting to shore. Oh no, she's dead. remember seeing a Steam review that complained about this. It's
Death
like,
is not to be feared by one
you
who
died
has
and you didn't even know anything about her. Okay,
A
well,
part
you weren't
of her
supposed to.
will live on in you.
It was this whole tutorial thing just sets up
Creature is hungry for
motivation.
more. Nothing is going to stand in its
Not
way
for you to
now.
be crying your eyes out that his mom died.
If a sacrifice is made for someone else, it's not lost.
Sorry.
Life must go on. Real sacrifice comes from love and necessity when all other options are exhausted. The
moment I hit
ultimate
Bricktown,
conscience
the world is
the
mine.
willingness to give up anything to save what you truly care about.
Almost there.
What you do for yourself dies with you. What you do for your kin remains and makes you immortal in their memory.
And your dad's dead.
As the moment fades and is lost, the only thing that remains is loneliness. It doesn't mean you'll forget your past. It simply means you need to move on. The tribe's caught a fluffy hulk. Better watch out, it's no pet.
I hate this fight. This is the fight that will usually kill me early game.
They couldn't keep it down. Fluff hulk's on the loose.
So again, this is just going to be another gunfight. This thing, like, if it just had one health bar, that's fine, but it has 3 phases. Each one gets progressively more annoying to deal with. Yep, see? It can just one-shot you. No. The worst part about dying is sitting through these incredibly long loading screens. I could take a nap during the length of these things. Final.
They couldn't keep it down. Fluff hulk's on the loose.
Really? Oh, come on! My personal opinion, this is the hardest fight in the game. And the other thing, too, about this fight is the Fluff Hulk is not a consistent fight. So the one I'm fighting here is fire, but it's not always fire. Sometimes you're fighting radiation, sometimes you're fighting poison, sometimes you're fighting shock. The element of it always changes, and that can impact how you have to fight it because of the elements. For the most part, the fight doesn't change, but... Final stage. Come on, come on. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Dead. Thank God.
They've received news a Ronin had strengthened their ranks and were looking forward to meeting you. A group of myriad crusaders already headed out to Jagni's Mercadorpus outpost and are waiting for you there. You should hurry there and help them best the outpost. You complete them. From this point on, the myriad is unbroken.
I would just wait, you know, make that claim after I abandon your tribe. Just get you another...
Look, an emergency box from the old... Wow, bet that knuck makes a tight fist.
It's a weapon, but it's also a tool. You can use this to punch through walls. I'm actually going to keep it as my primary thing.
Toxanol was something called a corporate juggernaut, and our world still bears the marks of the massive ecological catastrophes they inflicted upon the land. The apocalypse they caused was the end of days for their world. But for us, it was simply a beginning.
I'm still kind of eating. Also, I will say, as practical as it is really annoying that you have to do this like 3 times. All the while, it knocks you back every single time you do it.
Tunnels like this still carry echoes from the past. Can you hear it?
So I can now do Wung Fu. You have to do 2 different abilities. So I just did Hidden Slam. So, well, I got to do it again because there's no gauge. Right? But now I got to do the other one. Now I can enter Wung Fu, which is a stronger hand-to-hand form that basically gives you, like... However, when it ends, even if you're mid-combo. Early game is a bit difficult because you haven't amassed healing items yet. Time to loot. We are now officially out of the tutorial. The world is ours. So there's quite a few things that I really want to do early on. Just to start unlocking some stuff. So looking at the map, I should be able... I can't show you too much because of the map, because it's like clouded. But there's areas in the map that basically there's certain quests you want to do just to
That
unlock
notice
more
board
content
filled
on them.
with the leftovers of used to be once. You're getting close to one of those old Toxanol brick towns. Pay attention. The Toxanol Corporation made this place, and then just threw it away when they were done with it. Well, small ones. Places like this were cheap back in those days, and there was plenty of space. Get done with one place, you just build another. There must be a track somewhere in this brick town. Just hope it's not buried.
Right. So every time you enter into a town, you automatically get a side quest. And it's literally just, you know, you open the map and it shows you. Should show you. Oh. You're just looting the place. You're looking for superb loot and any puzzle related stuff. Superb loot is just a loot source that's glowing. And the glow color determines rarity. So orange is normal. I believe red is like next step up, and purple is like super rare.
Let's see.
I just went in there. Yeah, you got the climbing spots. There's no fall damage in this game, which is always nice. This is one of the puzzles.
Seems like the tighteners on the piping need to be unturned correctly to drain the flush stream. That's the kind of trouble you really want to wash away.
Got a rare item. Oh god. I'm sneezing so much. Right, there's also a washing machine and a microwave that I need to do here. When you get them done, you automatically open up a quest to find all of those types of tech throughout the world. And yet, generally, those things are all found in multiple locations together. So what I mean by that is, like, if I'm going to find... I find a microwave, a toilet, and a washing machine here. Go to another spot to find a microwave, and I'm going to find a safe there. And through that safe, I find
Looks
Here's the
like
microwave.
Fry Sparker's
I can find more
notes
locations, and then
if
they
you want to get the hardware working. It's a Fry Sparker mindset. Boom, you got something. It's not exactly what you wanted, but you got it right away. You found
There's the automation thing. I was waiting for that.
This place was just no, it was never nice. It was new once, but that's not nearly the same thing. Just being new never lasts. The tracks moved on from Bricktown, and you should too.
Where's the laundromat?
Never. You need to get the pegs lined up to get the clothes soaker rolling. That's spiraled out of control. You need to
You
turn
take
the
damage if you
pegs in
fail.
sync.
I didn't realize it was turning. I meant to only go over one, but it went over two, and I didn't realize it until I'd already turned
Really
everything.
put a spin on it.
Oh my god, that's a lot of defense. I'll go with that for now, just for the defense. Alright, that's better. So I think there's still a superb loot I need to find here. Nope, Bricktown's done. Alright, so I need to head to over here. Hey, Mario Bros, welcome! So I'm heading over to the quest icon because I can't change tribes until I help this. I help one of these tribes take over the base they're trying to take over. Oh, one thing. I want to do one thing first before I help the tribe.
It's Peekaboo Park. Young ones love this sort of place.
There's a helpless soul here, and I want to unlock the quest for this. Why? What happened to your bones? Die! Oh, you did some treadmill running yesterday? Yeah, that would hurt.
This one seems has heard that you have a sense of compassion and trusts it's in your nature to help those in need.
So my option is I can choose to help him and it gets me light points, or I can choose to say I already feel good and punch him in the face and get dark points. But since I'm going light right now, I'll show the punch one later when I once I hit maximum light, because I'm not staying in maximum light.
That flame!
Wait, no! Bright light blinds! It's dangerous!
I've got all the cold, sick burns you need, Dark.
Oh, do you have to insult me over this?
I don't have to, but I want to.
Alright, now I can go, however, I'm not going to go just yet. I want to go down here. Because Goop is down here. I'm going to do Goop's quest really quick.
That there's Subnautica Station. Goop flounders around in there.
It's very important to do Goop's quest because the entire bottom right corner of the map is almost impossible to traverse without Goop.
Lots of notices on the board for things that made sense in the days when the surf was a lot cleaner. Interesting to see what they cared about here. Wonder if any of it matters now. In the old days, this was a port for boats that went under the surf. They helped clog the surf into goo.
Alright, there's a cat on my floor.
They made a lot of green, which is...
Well, if it hurts to move, then, you know, you got full-on capability of just sitting here watching my stream. Joining in. It's like a rainy day during the summer. No one can get mad at you for playing games inside. Alright, time to pee.
Let's see.
Alright, Goop's right here.
Says it's good to see you again. He's Goop. You might remember him from the old days when he tried to teach you how to swim. Goop says you were always so righteous as a child, and he can still feel it, even at a distance. Goop says memories fade surprisingly fast. We are all pieces of what we remember. It's only together we can remember the story as it was.
I remember you too.
He knows he's easy to remember. There's no one out there as cuckoo as him. He's one of a kind. He understands you've returned to face Lupa-Lupin. That's the destiny you've been carrying within yourself all these years. He says that the catastrophe back then didn't vanquish the good in you. It's still there, as bright as when you were a child. Now the time has come for you to remember and act. Your life is your life, not the story you're told about it.
I'm ready to forgive.
He thinks that's the right thing to do. It's only when you have forgiven that you'll find peace.
Light instantly banishes dark.
So much clearer.
How much light do you really need?
All the light, all of it.
I mean, you could leave a little space for the dark.
All the light.
Can hardly believe the world is going to make it. wonders what that's going to do to the goo. Thanks you for doing everything you could to de-goop the surf. Thinks the Myriad made a good match with you. You're both like sunshine on the surf. But hey, back to the goo. Knows yesterday is already gone. It's what you do today and tomorrow that'll move you forward. You need to set the past aside, at least for now. He can't leave the Subnautica station, as the pollution has worn down the insulation of his suit, so you must salvage enough scrap to fix up his goo glide, starting with the old wreck box outside. You should return when you've retrieved the scrap. There's no time to waste if you want to make the goo glide.
Wreck box?
You're lucky that way. There's still cargo left on the shores from before the apocalypse. His best guess is a tower tanker hit a reef and went under.
One sec. I want to, Nope, that's dialogue. Whoops.
Hey, you found the track, even around all this goopy goo. Nothing escapes your googly eye. The surf here looked cleaner when that track was made. It wasn't easy to peer through the surf, but there are iBox tapes on record that shows they knew what kind of mutated creatures their contamination had created. Glad you had the patience to learn more about how the surf got gooed.
Yeah, so this will also give me... Some of these automation quests give you access to new, basically skins for your cricket buddy. I think this one does it. I don't know. I don't remember completely. So yeah, so this is the tightrope. I am awful at these, so I just keep the camera straight. And then if I start to tip, I jump, and when you re-land back on the rope, it resets you. What? It was already in place! I've never seen that before. Fight time. Bring it! Punch that wall! There's a bunch of side characters to interact with around the game, but there's two in particular to help exploration reasons that I also want to communicate with. Oh no! What a hard puzzle to do. See, a lot of these puzzles could theoretically be challenging if there was just more options. Alright, no problem. See you when you get back, Mario Bros. Like, I think there was a lot of potential with the puzzles, but they just made them so basically easy. Like, that puzzle would have been great if it was more than 3 and randomized. Oh, God. Yeah, I just want to check something, by the way. Okay, good. Well, I was wondering if for some reason my save files carried over in this game like it did in Crosscode. I was wondering if the achievements carried over too. Because in Crosscode, when I started it up on this new file, it auto-unlocked everything. Like, I got every achievement right off the bat. Biomutant did not, though, so I have to re-earn them. Which is fine, because the achievements are not hard to get in this game. Come on! Oh my god, I can never not be out of range. And I have no healing items left. So I'm dead. Oh. Somehow I lived that hit. It dodged me the wrong way, which is how I took that hit. Thank fucking God. And I'm also happy that there's out of combat healing too. I need level 8 for that. Wow, that's a very high damaged weapon for this early in the game. Too bad I don't plan to put any points into agility, so.
That ain't bad.
Only got 3 points. No, let's do luck. Well, let me see. What's under Mercenary? Key regeneration, which really isn't that useful right now. Let's do luck out, and let's do... Clip tech, just for now. $25% higher magazine size, I'll take it. Especially since I have 1 healing item and I have to fight these guys. Dead, because I have no healing items left. Yep. I may get lucky here. Every time the bar fades away, his, Great! He grabbed me. Remember how I said it can't dodge grabs? Dead. Just stepped on me. I may have to change the difficulty to normal for this fight because I don't have any healing items. And I'm not coming back. Because I'm not throwing myself up against a wall here, hoping that I stick. I'm just gonna do easy. That's safe. There's no difficulty achievements in this game, so I don't have to worry about it. I was able to perfect the game off of my initial saboteur, and that was on normal mode. Let me just double check to confirm. Oh, achievements are completely broken anyways. So I won't even be perfecting this game. Because the first achievement is Escape Bunker 101, which was the tutorial. So the game's completely broken in terms of connecting to achievements anyway. Oh well, that's good. Then I don't have to worry about this too much. If they suddenly start working, then I'll figure it out from there as to what I want to do, but, because, like, I can run through the bunker pretty quickly, especially on, like, easy mode, and then I can New Game Plus some of the other some of the other achievements.
Spread with the rain and contaminate both the groundwater and open surf. The long-lasting effect this had on the evolution of wildlife was, as we know now, the only reason we came to exist. Looks like the switches need to be turned to match so enough charge can flow through the conductors. Good. That's enough electric current to initiate the actuators and activate the framework. He's got the goo glide functional. There are lots of valuables left behind on the surf floor. Goop says Gizmo's devised a cannon for the goo glide, but instead of bullets, it flips quacks, squeaky distractions for the triple attentive Porky Puff, which will give you time to get yourself in position. This means you'll have the privilege of visiting Gulp in the Sinky Dink. He'll be able to give you directions to where you'll
Sinky Dink?
That's where he bobs. Gulp refuses to move from that barge, despite the fact it makes him berth. Goop's not sure, though, if it's the surf sickness or the radium syrup that causes it.
So I now have access to the goo glide, which means I can now travel through the water in most of the world. There are some areas that can't. On top of that, the current engine I have only works for level 1 goo glide. Just the normal blue water. The green water is level 2, and I can't slide through that yet. I need a level 2 engine. And level 3 engine is like it's like brownish. There's very few places that have level 3 though, so. But you'll need level 2 for most cases. Anyway, so with that done, I can now go to the journal again. Meet the war party. Welcome back.
You found the whereabouts, the deepest, darkest forest in the land, sometimes hard to see for all the trees.
Now I'm officially in Jagni territory. So if a Jagni soldier sees me, they're like these guys, they're gonna attack me. Because I'm sided with the Myriad. They'll only attack tribes will only directly attack you if you are currently feuding with them. So I can go up to any of the other 4 tribes and I'm neutral to them. Fuck it. Okay, there should be something up here. Oh. Must have been a handle. I was really hoping that wrench was a crush, but it's just a handle. Yeah, this path should lead me where I need to go. Train tracks. Alright, so this is a moment. Outside any enemy base, any dark base, you're gonna see an execution platform. While outside any light enemy, you're gonna basically see sort of like a homeless kitchen kind of setup. So you have the option, whether, you know, you're enemies of a tribe or not. I'm just enemy, so I have to fight these guys first. You'll always have a good and bad option. I'll show you what the bad options here are. Or what those options are here. And I'll show you the food kitchen one later too. And everyone's dead. So your options are, you can free the prisoner for light points, or you can make a speech and execute him. So we're going light, so we're going to free him.
Wishes you'd been better as a kid, but is glad you finally figured it out. Understands you have other places you need to go.
Like, this whole game, like, one big thing I have is, like, almost every NPC criticizes you for how you were as a child. And it's like, who I am then does not mean who I am now. Can you shut up, please? As someone that was a pretty, like had his issues as a child, like, I don't particularly like it when people hold my past against me. I do that enough myself. I don't need other people telling me, oh, you used to be such a nice kid. Or, oh, you know, thank God you used to be such a brat. You're so much better. You know, I don't need to hear those things to know I was a shitty kid. It's like every time my grandma would tell me, it's like, you're so smart if you just, you'd be so much better if you know, you're so smart. You should just need to apply yourself more. It's like,
Let's see.
all right, let's raid.
Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as... Freedom is not worth having in a world that's doomed.
Let's break in. All right,
Here's
first
the
line
first line
of
of
defense. So no, they can't swim. If you knock them into the water, they're dead. I'm only using this weapon, by the way, until I can actually get a crush weapon.
That's a bomb lobber. That hit the spot. Wrecked it. That twirly wheel works that drain pipe. Spin the twirly wheel and open that drain.
All right, and then I can go
Everything's
through
clocking
here.
together.
Welcome back, Nick.
Put a key to use. Keep going. That cage is holding a helper.
I don't know if he's still here. Mario tends to just leave without notice, so I never know if he's still here or not. I don't trust the viewer count on the stream anymore. Like, we'll just get, like, probably in like 10 minutes, we'll just get a message from Mario saying I'm back. Not even knowing he left. That was the entire Digimon stream. Like four or five times, he's like, I'm back! Well, when did you leave?
They never lost hope you'd come, but weren't sure if they'd last long enough to see it.
Oh, he's here.
Says
Hello,
the
Mario.
tribe's been hard on them.
Can never tell half the time. Because sometimes it'll say it's like, oh, I have 2 people watching, but then there are 4 people talking in chat.
Wants
Turn to the fort and
revenge
rest.
on those who caged them.
So this is going to get me a new gun. Gets you a rifle.
A sharpshooter. The scaffolding looks unstable. Red means danger.
Oh, I'm dead. I also completely forgot about the fact that that guy is invincible. You're not even supposed to attack him.
Timber.
By the way,
Bump.
so I'm thinking, just kind of thinking now. I think tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna cancel the cross stitching, and I'm going to do GTA again, just because GTA kind of got shorted yesterday when my PC started having problems.
Blast it.
I figured out what the problems were, so hopefully that, you know, GTA should be fine.
Slowly. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. Kaboom! You're in. Almost there. The outpost belongs.
So I think I might just do that. Yeah, I got it all fixed. It had nothing to do with GTA, it was my computer.
But they won't give up.
Razer Synapse on my computer was forcing another program to use sometimes up to 70-80% of my CPU, and it was causing a lot of lag issues and other glitch issues and stuff, and
Says you did a great job
went
capturing
with pride.
Figures the honor belongs to the tribe, too.
So there's now going to be another quest here, which is this one. Every one of these also has a thing at the front here, which you can pray at to get psi points. Right, so there should be a vendor here. Is there a weapon? I need a melee vendor.
Offers you extraordinary. Says.
Nope. You know, heaven forbid I can get a stupid crush weapon.
Mercadorpa's outpost, a Jagni tribe stronghold.
So this is just teaching you about berries and mounts. So there's a animal.
Easy prey for Lupa Lupin. For everyone else, they're a perfect mount and easily tamed if they are kept fed.
Interact, and I got a mount. Right. Here is, this is a bio-radiation area.
That's a resource totem.
Yeah,
A monument left.
I'm going in here because what's this? This is going to trigger a cutscene, which will trigger a quest.
This area is bio-contaminated. It's really hazardous.
So I need that. So that now opened up a quest that allows me to get. I'm noping right through here. Want to get this this town unlocked
hold your
here.
breath before you head any further. You're about to witness the breathtaking vistas of what's known as the Dead Zone, the village of Blubbermud. Let's see. What with the Looper-Loopin scratching at every door, wishes they could talk to friends who live far away. There's so much to say, but so little time left. There's a pling-plong booth you might be able to fix up to help with that. Says summer inside. The pling-plong booth's not around here. Maybe then they can speak with their faraway friends again.
Right, so these guys just basically open up other quests for me. I don't plan to actually buy anything from any of these vendors, but it's part of completion of the town.
Says they have a larger-than-life furry friend who made a terrible mistake. It wanted to take a bath to clean up. However, choosing a pool of grime slime... Only a giant brush will make it clean. Isn't sure, but you can claims you won't have to look too hard to find the... Once you do, just be sure to...
I'll help your friend.
Think... Asks you to... Says the place... Let's see.
There's the blimp over there.
Offers you extra...
Oh, thank God, there's actually melee stuff here I can buy. Okay, well I want to buy that one. Just need to sell some stuff.
shook on it.
Finally, I can craft stupid. Always takes so stupidly long to get this far in. I don't have any wood. I don't have enough wood for that. Here we go, and now I can go into...
That's an improvement. Looks good.
One more level, I can get Tiger Throw.
Says they're tired of thinking so much about how the Tree of Life is dying. In the past time, they had boxes that would think for them. Called them mind monitors. Got to find one of them.
I want to find the safes.
It'll get it running, and that...
Yeah, these types of NPCs have nothing important to say, so that's kind of why I'm skipping over them. All they're doing is just initiating quests that you can initiate just by finding what they're talking about. In a lot of cases, the NPCs will even just generally direct you straight to the actual NPC that even gives you the quest. So they're not really that important.
Shop.
So I come to these, I will be looking at these vendors specifically. So you can see in the bottom right, that conduit thing, that is a bonus that is unique to the weapon. There's a particular gun bonus that is the only gun bonus I will take. And it's called Precision, I believe. And it basically makes your shots perfectly accurate. I don't care what weapon type it is. If I get that, I'm buying it. But this is just conduit here, so... Oh god, like everyone wants to give me a quest. Holy cow, come on.
Better
Oh my god. They just want me to start everything now, don't they?
figures. Says
See, I want to do one thing really quick. Should be a gate to the area below somewhere nearby.
head.
Oh, yes. These guys used to not be too prevalent in the original playthrough, but now they're all over the place, and I love them. So if you ever see a vendor like this, go up by health. Always. You'll end up... Like, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Like, that's the only thing, like... if you can just get the means of healing off the amount of damage that you're being throttled for.
Wait, it's the script hole-up. Place is just filled with critters.
I do not care about that. I'm trying to find an entrance to the the down below. Oh, look, a fight that doesn't involve me. Sweet, I can just run right through. It will involve me soon, but it won't involve me now. Hey, look, it's Boom. So this is the guy that makes you have to do a whole lot of work to get his gloves. If you're playing a mage or a hand-to-hand combat character, you need to do this guy's quest. He gets you a pair of gloves. However, so you have to come here, find him, do his first quest, which is easy. Do his second quest, which requires you to get over to here. But it requires you to go through the oxygen dead zone. So you need gear that can deal with the oxygen dead area. Which, you know, that'll spawn a quest for. However, that gear is actually up in this area, which is a heat zone. So you need to get the heat suit first, which is actually gonna, like, the ping dish is, and the stuff is, like, somewhere over here. So then you get that. Great, fine, okay. You've now had both of them. You can get over here. I'm sorry. You go over here, talk to him. Well, it turns out you can't buy from him until you do his two quests. One of which sends you, like, I think over here somewhere. Somewhere over here or whatever. And then the other one sends you right over, I think it's here-ish. Somewhere, like, there's an ice zone. And so you need to get the ice suit for it. And then you can finally buy, like, oh my god, it's a lot of work. It's an annoyingly large amount of work. But this is also an entry point zone too, so...
Let's see.
Now, unlike the other things, the other, like the fire ice, like, you can get resistances like that pretty passively. You cannot get passive resistance to asphyxiation. You have to use gear for that. Alright, so I toggled that one. One second, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. There's another quest I want to start up. It won't be easy to do right off the bat, but I can start it.
If you want to spend this whole operation underground for a while...
Oh,
then
guys,
you're on the
we
spot.
just passed by Bang Shelter 6D. Gotta be careful about going in there.
Let's see.
There he is.
Here is Knack Hill, the patch that Pebble...
Pebble! So Pebble's primary role that's very unique, very significant,
Proud that you made it all the
is
way
he
up here
upgrades
to
the
wherever
claw
he
bar,
happens to be.
so you can pry
He's not
open more
quite
stuff.
Sure about that himself, having gotten here accidentally. He was just passing through. The fact that he's no longer passing is where the accident comes in. He's bowled over by how you managed to find him. Someone who could do that could go just about anywhere.
He's the only side character in the game that will not be located like on the map through a character icon, even after you find him.
Wherever you're heading next, he hopes you keep strong and tough. You'll need it to get through all the horrors of the world that lie ahead, no matter which direction you go. Wants to know what you'd do if you made a mistake while trying to get someplace. Would you head back down and try again? Or would you try to continue on from where you were?
Let's go one way or the other.
Thinks he might just stay here forever instead. Says he's not sure he's happy about the world surviving. Means he's stuck here longer. Wonders why you tried to save the world. In the end, what's the difference? Curious about you working with the Myriad. Don't all those lights they use hurt your eyes? Suppose that's great if there's something worth seeing. Let's talk about happier things. He says it's rare, but sometimes he gets caught between a rock and a hard place. There's no worse spot to be in, and this time is no exception. He's always felt insignificant, like a pebble to a mountain. That's why he's climbing now. He wants to feel on top of the lowlands for once. He realizes that one who doesn't climb can't fall either, so in a way, he guesses he's safer here, not going anywhere.
How did you get stuck?
Figures he's not as good a climber as he needed to be, at least at that moment. Pebble's risking death by staying or leaving, so he won't stop trying until he's able to climb out of this dying world. He figures he just has to be more careful. Also, it would be better if he knew where to climb. He doesn't want to be a pebble in your shoe, but if you'd help find some better spots for him to climb, he'd be really grateful. Thanks you for not just walking all over him when he's down.
The light shines on.
Better isn't the word I would use.
Right, not better. Best.
You're the worst.
The worst of being the worst. We're just the best.
Their banter is probably one of the best parts of this game. So this guy's quest, you know, finding all the climbing spots. This is the quest that'll upgrade the claw bar for you. It takes you over like halfway across the world, though. Yeah. It's an ATM. I get it. All right. Yeah, the game does, like, the game looks beautiful. Mercury drop! Oh. Mercury drop! Suck it! And it's one large open world. Like, there's no transition sequences or anything. The only consequence of that comes with the fact that, there's very long load screens.
There's a monolith right there. Keep your eyes out for non... Didn't quite get that sunbright lined up right. You got it dialed in. See where that light leads.
You could always wishlist crosscode too. It goes on sale pretty frequently. Okay, this will trigger the fire suit quest.
This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in.
All right. See if I can find Knick-Knack. Or Knack, or whatever his name is. Let's go! I thought Sarah's mom was a giant bird. Like a giant, like, land bird.
Welcome to the Surfipelago, where the horizon rests on the surfy goo. You're poking around.
We don't need the water, let that motherfucker burn! Alright, time to, kill the Jagni. You make it seem like those are mutually exclusive.
Says the tribe Sifu sent them here to help defend against the rival tribe that's been terrorizing their village. Isn't sure how long the village will last if it continues.
This is a circumstance that changes based on the tribe you're with, and it doesn't matter. Despite the territory I'm in, it would still be whatever tribe I'm on, with the enemy tribe being my current enemy tribe. Doesn't matter where in the world the region is. If you're aligned with the light tribe, you're trying to stop the tribe from continuing burning down the village.
Heard that even simple things like
But if you're part of a dark tribe, your job is to set fire to the village.
Let's see. Says it. The stronger you.
Oh, I gotta find the gun flexors. The guns flexors. Going this way. Royal Knights aren't that strong because they're only knights. Oh, there's a lot of, like, deity level Digimon that the knights do not compete with.
Something or someone has made a nest here.
Oh, I had to get pretty far in for the cold zone to trigger.
It's a cold zone. Even a thick coat of fur is enough to keep you warm here. could have missed this village. It's called Mamble Clump. Let's see. Asks you.
Talk to this, or talk to these benches to,
Says
right, now that completes the town. Just trying to figure out where Knack is. He's in this general area. There he is.
this corner of the world is called
Blink,
Anywhere,
sorry, is who
which
I'm
is
looking
maybe
for.
why Click calls it home. Let's see.
Okay, I got that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna be right back. I really gotta use the bathroom, guys. Be right back. I'm back. I'm reading your comments. All right.
This fellow seems shocked to see you. He's heard about you, but figured you didn't have the guts to do what must be done. Agrees that's obviously true. Are you guesses the end is coming either way? When there's nothing but a bad storm rising, it's ride or die. Asks you to think of the world like a set of better than that. Maybe things have to get worse first. Appears to him like you've been wasting your time trying to fix the unfixable. I understand why you work with the myriad. Someone needs to look. No, they're so good, so righteous and worthless.
Each one of these major NPCs has a tribe that they agree in beliefs with.
That's change. Locking yourself in and others out is his key to survival. He keeps his business.
Maybe not perfectly, but like there's a guy like his name's Moog. He just wants to hunt and kill things, like not people but animals and monsters. So he sides with the Lotus because, you know, he gets to live in a world where he can still do that.
Says he'd be happy to show you. If you charge the bar of metal, pops on the zap station, just flip the switch of a generator that produces superheated, glowy hair and get on it when the lightning charge falls. Thinks the biggest risks come with the best rewards.
He's not wrong. Right. So this one will upgrade the Clonk Fist. Oh, sorry. Forgot I turned that on. Normally I don't usually. I only turned it on because I noticed the music of the game was gone when I alt tabbed out. It's 160. Right around here? Somewhere in that general area. One of those games that I hate because you can't, it will not let you put it won't allow you to put waypoints, your personal waypoints on anything other than objectives. Oh, is there one that's easier to get to? Minus 43. Right about on the other side of this mountain. I could probably get there. Let's fast travel here. What are you guys even talking about? Is this like spending money on Fortnite? I don't know. I'll never play Fortnite. I have no interest in it. I generally have no interest in online like I shouldn't say never, but I have no interest in playing online games or like online shooter royal like I don't like PvP. And that is a game that, like, is entirely PvP. People are very toxic in it. Like, it's the current generation's version of Call of Duty Online. Never played that either, but, like, just the stories I heard, like... And just playing MMOs, I had many bad experiences with other people just being assholes. That I'm just not interested in playing competitive style games. The only way I'll ever do it is if I have a friend.
Over there. Wonder what they used to sell.
If I'm with like a friend, I'd consider doing it. I wouldn't even play solo, or like unless it's like against bots, but like I can get by the annoyance of certain like I find I will rage much less if I play with friends. Because if I'm playing with friends, I'm playing to have a good time. And in that case, I don't have to worry about you know, other people being assholes.
Check out that silo.
I used to play Smite a lot. I did enjoy Smite.
Maybe not all empty.
I liked Smite though because it was a lot less clicking. I don't like games that have too much clicking to them. I used to watch my cousin play League of Legends and it was just click 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 click. No thank you.
Urfidurf outpost. The Jagni tribe claimed this forever.
Been a while since I played Smite. I played Smite in the beta. Sadly, I never got the Ymir beta skin. I got to like 26, level 26 on my Smite account. And then but you need to, if you got the 30 while still in the beta, you unlocked a beta exclusive Ymir skin. I did buy the character pack though, so I have every character. When they get released, I automatically get them, but that account is probably dead now if I want to play on stream. To be perfectly honest, Mario Bros, what you did is exactly what they pray for when they do that kind of thing. They get characters specific. They get the rights to characters for skins and stuff specifically to wrap people into the game like they did with you.
It's a rare sight. Treasure it. Wildlife here is teetering on the brink of extinction. We all are. The meat eater again. Nothing seems to satiate his hunger. The note is done for unless you intervene.
Quickly hit up this town down here because it's pretty close. It'll get me a fast travel point too. Is he gonna turn around and leave? No! If I already reached the peak of unlocking these guys? So this is the quest that unlocks stuff for your cricket buddy.
Sometimes your mind creates an illusion where it's possible to go back in time to relive a moment in your life. We all have things in our past we wish
doesn't matter.
happened, and can come to remember seeing and doing things that never happened.
I don't know, like,
However,
I'm not the most responsible
there's no
buyer
doubt
either,
that
so.
what you remember makes your future different. Choose the automaton functionality you want to recall. I was wondering when you'd recall how to spring the automaton air gliders. Let's
Confirm.
see. You almost slipped past the village of Flibberdit. Says you. Not so. The noise is awful, but the...
Why are you telling me about Boom? I already know where Boom is. I literally found Boom not that long ago.
Blasted right. The vendor...
Overpowered is like... For a melee fighter, overpowered's the best trait you can get. The damage inflicted by this weapon is increased by 2% for every 10 units of strength. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Mario Bros.
Let's see.
There we go. Area complete. It's probably this building right here that has the safe in it. I just need to find one safe, because then it'll initiate the quest to find the other saves. One of the strongest crush weapon parts in the game is found from that quest line.
That's an Aurora totem. Legend has it that activating the four of them together will form a band of your aura in the sky.
I gotta get a pilgrim.
Why, there's a motor juice station. Imagine getting go juice whenever you want.
What level am I, by the way? 7. Okay. Oh, go to hell. Ugh! I gotta change my weapon here.
Why, there's a motor juice station. Imagine getting go juice whenever you want.
The early game is so annoying because all I want to do is beat things up, but everything's too difficult to get in close range with. There we go. Still one more guy. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The hell was that? Please don't make me fight them all over again.
Revenge, you piece of shit.
That's a strong box from the times past. It's not often you see them these days. It kept your precious secured in, and everyone else. Seems like the cranks need to be unturned in the right order if you want to crack the strong box open.
Alright, where's the next one? I actually think I know where this one is. I think this one's in the little suburban area. I'm gonna hit up that town first, just so I can get another fast travel point. Just like most open world games, you want to try and get as many fast travel points as possible for the future. Why are you so hard to catch, you stupid bird? Some more components. That was part of the town.
Namby, a new village for you. Figures Lupa Lupin is so strong he makes us all feel weak. But
I don't know, I think
there
it
you can
fits
find
within the
strong
realm
link.
of the game.
A muscle squeezer. That sort of thing can make even someone like seems happy.
A muscle squeezer. I pay more attention to the trippy outfit you end up having by end game, because it's like that's just the best gear. It's random every time, but it just like you just look like a mess.
Claims to have... Says it's bad enough the Tree of Life is keeling up. They need your help to drive. If you...
Come toward the light.
So,
On my way.
What about being...
Poppy.
The only way to clear the nag flies out of here is to jump on those bellows and blow them away. Get hopping. You blew... Want... Let's see.
I finally got a backpack. Still trying to find that superb loot though.
Can't understand why you don't just give up on helping things.
Sorry, I'm not a loser like you that feels like they need to give up on everything they try. Come on. I believe this one's probably given me trouble in the past as well before. Nothing. If I've searched literally every building and around every building and I still can't find out where this stupid chest is. Yeah, except it doesn't have a face. Well, it has a face, but it doesn't have a horse face. Weird bar sitting in the middle of the farm. I see it. Here it is. What's called the night? I don't know why I'm suddenly getting all tired. I went for a walk today, but that really shouldn't explain, like, I got pretty decent sleep last night.
Sometimes what you'll see doesn't feel real.
Oh, okay.
Until it brings you back to that particular moment, like stepping into a time machine. It's hard to shake these memories
Yeah, I beat him.
and their accompanying feelings. Our brains play tricks on us, so it will take effort to avoid them.
Oh.
However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different.
Archie.
So, you remembered the... It was quite a while ago someone called that home.
Alright, we'll go.
That's an improvement.
Alright, see. Great. Why are these loading screens so long?
Look at
It's fine though, because
muscles.
I actually have a rule I wasn't following. I'm gonna cheese the hell out of this. Out of healing items again. One more hit and I'm done. Got him.
It was quite a while ago someone called that home. The cranks need to be unturned in the right order.
And I'd really like to continue this, but like I am just like dead tired. I don't know why. Oh, are those Lotus Pants? They were. Lotus Pants are the definitive best pants in the game. Look at the elemental bonuses they provide. It shoves everything up massively. Getting a pair early on is huge. That gets me more defense. I did get a backpack too. Well, it's going to be a fun trip. Well, I got to go up there for Pebble anyway, so. It's not far from where I am either. I'm literally like as close as I can get to this. Yeah, finding those Lotus Pants are huge because now I go to character. I'm immune to both fire and biohazard zones already this early in the game. I've been playing for 4 hours. And I got 2 zones I can enter in completely. They had to buff a lot of that stuff that gear gave though. Even the zone-specific gear you get used to be half of what it gives now. You usually got pants, shirt, and gloves. That doesn't completely happen in this game. You can get your defenses up, but you're not like immortal or, you know, invincible. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty too, which I've never actually done before. Oh good, a radiation zone. I can trigger that ping dish.
I'm just trying to get everything set up. So I'm trying to... I feel like I'm getting a bit of my second wind here. There's a little area over here I want to go to. Then I want to hit that radiation zone. So I'm trying to get a very, potentially very... I don't think scaling is in this game, so it should just be super powerful weapon that I'll basically use the primary component of for the rest of the game. Yeah, there's some games I used to do that too. Like, remember I did it for Turok Evolution. Turok Evolution, I mostly did it just because I liked the weapons in the game. I should really go back. Like, the other thing is with Turok Evolution, I played it on GameCube, and I also played it during a time period where I was not good at FPS games. I'm still not great with controller, but I wouldn't mind going back to Yo, play dice. Oh, and I can actually buy some yeah, I can buy Lotus Pants here too. I got lucky that I had them drop. Yeah. I'm mostly shouting out for Bay.
That worked out.
There we go. Oh, I'm no longer immune to bio, but...
Let's see.
I came over here specifically because of this. Oh, upgrade bench. Hey, hey, baby. Hey, hey. Such a good song. That's fine. Don't worry. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream. I really just want to get myself set for the next stream. In all honesty, knowing what, like... So, when I played through this game the first time, I kind of just, like, wandered around, did quests, because I didn't really know what to get. Like, it was a new game, right? I didn't know what to get or what was around or what was useful. I would just, you know, do quests as they were there.
Entire farm poisoned by toxinol rats. Don't stay there long.
But I had a,
This is a radioactive zone. It's not healthy.
But when I played through on my second character, knowing what I knew in the first game, you know, like, you know, I spent weeks playing the first playthrough. And then on the second playthrough, I accomplished what I did in my first playthrough outside of, like, beating the game itself. I accomplished all of that within like 3 days. Because I was able to streamline where I need to go and stuff.
The Yerp Fields, where the echo of your actions resounds clearer than any other place you'll find. Except for where that's not true.
I'm heading to the red icon, as that's for a side quest that's semi-important since I have to go this way anyway. And then I'm heading to the quest icon next. Hopefully it'll hopefully getting that safe door. I don't know if the safe door is scripted every time or if there's some randomized elements, but I'm hoping for something similar to what I got in my original playthrough. Or not my original playthrough, but my last playthrough. Because I think it was radiation. Like, the element, in all honesty, the element to me doesn't really matter, though radiation's the best one. Because I think radiation status increases the damage you do to an enemy, but all the other ones act as staggering effects. So radiation's just kind of a bit better. But but it was the ability the weapon had that I really liked, that I don't want to risk losing out on, which was overpowered. Overpowered. I already went through it, but oh, the world tree cutscene.
Tree of life.
Our tree of life.
The idea that all life is related by common descent, where the twigs are existing species and those produced in the past represent the succession of the extinct. The tree's great branches were once budding twigs, a connection between the past, present, and future. A representation of all extinct and living species with its ever-branching and beautiful ramifications. We are an evolution of those that came before. Peddler is eager for you to have a look.
Yeah, I want an ability. I want the overpowered ability because it's just going to make you stronger.
Seemed fair.
Alright, let's just get up into the blimp. I'll get the fast travel point first, since my character's struggling to clip onto a rope.
Let's see.
Yeah, early game it's really difficult to like survive melee wise, because I don't know why. Because it almost just kind of seems seamless at a point, but just melee is like just really, really difficult. Like you just get the crap beaten out of you. I guess it's an armor thing. Yeah, you don't even have to get to the thing here. You just have to climb. Gotcha. Stupid bird. Don't worry. There's different icons too. I'm actually kind of pushing my luck because I'm obviously dealing with enemies that are higher level than me. Now, I don't know if that's a factor of playing on the highest difficulty, that enemies are just going to inherently be stronger than me, but... But yeah, I do know there are some areas where enemies are just like generally scripted to be stronger than you. The oxygen ping dish is actually one of them. There's an enemy nearby it that's like literally like level 25. No matter so if you go at there any lower than that, it can easily one-shot you even on easy. Oh, there's another Mirage quest. Let's just head off and do that. These are very quick to do, and they unlock something useful, so... I'm 1-1 on this. There's 2 more. This one I have to fight the bow user, I believe. No, I have to fight the Jagni tribe leader. Yeah, I usually lose this one.
Close your eyes hard enough to reality.
I just can't predict the bow staff. I can't.
When an unwanted memory intrudes on the mind.
I always lose the last one. No matter what difficulty I'm on, I always lose it. Because it's all 3 of them at once. And you don't have a weapon that time. So you just get the shit beaten out of you every single time. I personally, this is just me, I personally think it would have been cooler, and if instead of making you have to battle your bullies again, if they, instead of doing 4 upgrades, did 6, and each one was you battling against each of the tribe leaders in the past. You know, almost as if it was like a sparring session between each one. I think that would have been cooler.
You recalled how to activate the automaton's health injector. That will be useful.
They could have added, like, based on just the stuff they could have added in the automaton, like, giving an energy regen, because it has damage and health, so energy would have been a good upgrade.
I think to make this thing symmetrical, they would have probably had to add in one more. You know what would have been another cool one? Because you got these ones that add in an element to your gun. What if the bonus? What if it was it applies a random element to your gun? That, I think that would have also been pretty cool, right? And then it would have been cool to actually have, like, I think it would have been cool because it would have given you a one-on-one battle. Yeah, like, you know, there's 5 elements in the game, and it would have would randomly pick one of them.
Sorts of splody things before it blew up in their faces.
I'm just saying that, oh, I don't need to be here. But I'm just saying, like, I think that would have been cool because through the Mirage quest, you would have been able to get an insight as to how each tribe leader fights. And that could have helped, and that would have been really helpful information to use when you have to battle them, potentially battle them later as a part of the tribe storyline. Because you have to fight 5 of the tribe leaders. Like, that's a fact. That is part of the story. So I think that would have been much cooler, you know, for you to get a small bit of insight on how they fight. Yeah. The only one you wouldn't have to fight is the tribe you join. But I think it would have been a really cool feature if they added in, you know, those two. And then no matter what, you always have a health heal. You always have a damage upgrade, always have an energy heal, and you always have an ammo ammo elemental upgrade.
Standing. Now, that's a find.
Oh, is this where I think it is? Oh, I think this is. Oh, this is good. This is super good. This can start me another quest. A really, really valuable quest. I also hate this area because I can't remember where everything is. There's always one superb loot that gets away from me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, okay. I always have to look up this area. Okay, so there's a guy here. Gil. So Gil has 2 quests. The first one you need to, like, get him to a shoreline. But the second one unlocks, basically allows you to... Oh, you're back, Mario Bros. It allows you to basically go to a bandit camp. If you defeat it, you can unlock a whale. The whale serves the same function as... the whale will serve the same function as sorry, the whale serves the same function as the Googlide, except you don't need to... Oh, sweet, I found everything. Except you don't need to upgrade parts. It just automatically can swim in up to tier 3 goo. So it's way better than the Goo Glide. It's just much further away to acquire. And you still need the Goo Glider for the boss fight, but you... I should start Gil's quest. I'll do that quickly. But to But you still don't... You might need tier 2 for Google Eyed, but... to get to the boss fight, but you don't need it for the boss fight. You only need tier 1.
Happy to finally get to meet you. He's seen a lot.
Must face with which
Figures it's impossible. As bad as the air might be, the goo is even. It must have been upstream only to get to this point in your histo future. But which way are you going
Histo
now?
future?
With the flow or against?
I gotta wonder if the narrator had to smoke a few joints before he did any voicing for this.
Thinks life is like trying to ride a wave. You need to pick the right one, but you don't really know which one that is until you're on
See you,
top of
Nick.
it. Seems to him that there's always another wave coming along. Can't imagine how wonderful it's going to be to surf on gooless goo. Can't thank you enough for fighting.
I think
Happy
so.
ride alongside
When
you.
you
They bring a real
so this is
shock to
minor
everything.
spoilers.
Thinks
We
that's an excellent
we
point.
get to recruit, I
Life
believe,
is
5
work,
NPCs
is
from
not
the
being
game
fun.
to join us on an
But
arc
none of that's
at the end of the
nearly as
game.
important as enjoying.
Now the thing
Never
is,
drank from this. Even the figures you're right.
there's 2 catches though. Number 1, the NPC has to fit within your alignment range.
To make a change.
If like when I beat the game on Lotus Tribe, I was maximum dark, which means a lot of people did not want to associate with me. They did not want to align with me, join me, whatever.
He wants you to lead him to the edge of a place.
But I might get Gil on my
where the
team.
surf is
Gil's pretty
see-through.
awesome.
Claims to be moved as
Run, Dark, run!
It's not.
You only...
Doesn't.
No, there are lots of other reasons you're wrong.
It might very well be. I know he's done some, like... I don't know if it's the Stanley Parable or if it's just nature documentaries and stuff, but... he's absolutely done that kind of work before. Mercury drop! Oh yeah, I got the tiger throw now, didn't I? Okay, we're just gonna rest here for a little bit, my dude, so I can get back to full health. Thank God there's out of combat regeneration. Can really help you save on item usages. Oh God. Die, one's dead. Quick kill, quick kill. Wong Fu, let's go! Oh. After him! After him! Dash! Besides with this game, the problem isn't so much that people have an issue with the voice actor. People have the issue with the fact that pretty much the entire game is voiced by him. And it's an action adventure game, so it's like not a game like when you compare it to games like Oblivion, Skyrim, Kingdoms of Amalur, like Skyrim and Oblivion and other Elder Scrolls games constantly get flack for the fact that they have the same, like, they use like the same 6 voice actors for the entire game. Now, but that's more in a joking sense, but you know. Oh, can you stop? Stop! God, dude. I don't either, I'm just saying. To be fair though, the Thieves Guild questline literally uses the same voice actor for 3 different characters, and they don't even try to hide it. Literally 3 characters in that questline use the same voice actor.
Gil He's happy to give fest. Gil is always ready to help. You got the best of that.
Like 2 of the, what was it? The guild leader and then 2 of the fences are all voiced by the same guy. The Winterhold fence and the Whiterun fence. All voiced by the same guy. So there, so I've unlocked the quest now, so this one right here will get me a fish that, or a guy that'll allow me to traverse like pretty much anywhere. Oop, map. Okay, and then that's the pebble spot. So I'm gonna head to that one first. Man, doing these side by side is actually really efficient. All right, time to take a nap. Maybe eat some breakfast. Do a little bit of a stretch. There we go. That was actually a faster one.
Well, looky there. A broke-down home. Might still be worth poking around.
No, it's not. Not with what I have planned, anyways. A balloon! I wonder if I should actually be using a mount or not. Mounts really don't feel that much faster. And they're less versatile in a lot of cases. A balloon guarantees a fast travel station, or a fast travel station.
Upgrade bench. Let's see.
Hey. Oh, you're not the vendor?
Peddler is eager.
Once I get the strong box, once I complete the strong box quest, I'm then gonna go and join the Netra tribe, so I can know. And then I need to take over a Lotus Tribe base to gain access to the claw. Switch. Right now, Switch is the only game that can't play this. If you ever want to know the answer to that question, Mario Bros, always look in my description. I link to every platform this game is currently available on. I did hear, though, that it might be coming to Switch soon, when I was looking that up. But for the time being, always just look in my description. I link to every store. I've been doing that since I started streaming.
Let's see.
Always link your sources. Always. I would get super mad. I'd be watching like streamer highlights on YouTube, and the streamer's playing a game, but because the game wasn't the center of the highlights, they don't comment on the game, they don't mention what the game is, or anything like that. And then you're just kind of floundering around trying to figure out what this game is. Now, it was a new highlight, so I left a comment, but I also said, maybe it might be worth leaving in the description what game is played, you know, in case it interests anyone. So I got told by the editor, actually, he responded to me what the game was. But, like, what if it was a 6-month-old highlight? Who's gonna comment on that to tell me, the name of the game? Oh, it's a vendor! It's a vendor! Sell me all... What the... Who's picking fights at my vendor shop? You have officially met a painful death. Oh, come on. Die! My dear vendor, give me all of your foods. Oh my god. He also has a couple adrenalines there. I don't even bother with this stuff. Especially since my favorite ranged weapon is the claw. You can't even use it with the claw, so... That's a Lotus. Oops. Did not mean to get off. I meant to jump. Hey, Lotus Tribe. See you later. I see a blimp, so there's a town nearby. Oh god, I don't know. I do not like the look of you. No, go away. Go away. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight you to get in that house, aren't I?
Always sad to see a ruined shopperia like that. The cranks need to be unturned in the right order.
There's one more superb loot. Where is it? Is it the thing I'm detecting outside? No, because that looks like it's like a vault or something. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. There it is. Area complete, let's go. But yeah, I see a blimp. I want to get the fast travel point. No, come on, what are you doing? Sorry. Excuse me. What? What? I know Wonderlands is there. Wonderlands always... It's a Borderlands game. It comes out on every platform. I didn't realize when I jumped into the water that I had 0 stamina. You can't swim in this game, so if you run out of stamina, you're dead. Like, you can swim, but only as long as you have stamina. Oh.
Asks you.
Give me all of your healing items. That death was worth it. I didn't know that vendor was there otherwise. And I got where I was going. Anyway. Oh, is this the actual full-on base? Oh, it is. Wow. Alright. I just want the fast travel point.
Let's see.
I guess. Except stamina is also used by everything else in the game, such as, you know, running, attacking. It's manageable, though, don't get me wrong. I hate games where it's not manageable. And I guess that's a benefit to running with a mount, is that the mounts don't consume stamina. Oh, oh, no, no, come on! I was right there! I could have Yoshi'd my way on there! Why'd you jump off to the side? You could have jumped forward! That was bullshit! That's not my second death. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my second death within the moment, sure. That is absolutely not my second death. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. If you think that's my second death, then, and I don't know, like, I don't want to take that level of compliment to my gaming skills when it's not true. Okay, I'm just ditching my mount. Because at the very least, I almost shit myself. At least I can jump out of the water. It still consumes stamina, but when I landed on that rock, I had no stamina. If I hit the water, I was dead.
Thinks the world seems smaller now it's spinning down the drain. They saw a Terra Globus a while back.
Oh, a Terra Globus. Gonna have to start looking for the Terra Globuses. That is also another quest I might do in the future, because that also gets a pretty strong crush weapon.
Seems to them that the days are getting shorter as the world's... With so much night, their friend Mito makes...
Oh, Mito!
Mito is open for business. He has so many lanterns, it would be...
Mito's a pretty chill dude, not gonna lie. I had to hate him on my first playthrough because I was playing, like, you know, maximum dark, but he's a pretty chill guy. Alright, let's go find the fisticuffs dude. And then I can get out of here. Welcome back, Nick. You only missed, like, me dying a couple times.
Let's see.
Alright. Where is... Oh, there he is. How did I miss that? Right. Need a couple things. What do you got? I'll buy that. Buy that too. Be good enough for now. I'm very, very close to succeeding in the end. It could very well be. I never looked at the credits. I just know he's done documentary stuff. Hey, I don't have to kill anyone this time. You're free! Yeah, so the Lotus being another dark tribe, you're, again, at the podium here, your options are let the guy live or make a speech about his crimes and execute him. We might see one of the other ones when heading towards the Enkadi or the Netra, though. It'll be next week. I haven't decided yet. Oh, I see. I just remember that like, I forget who, I don't know who it is by chance, but I just know they talked about how he used to do like, he would do documentaries on like, either for PBS or BBC or something like that, just like documentaries. It's nighttime, isn't it? Fuck. I can't do this thing. This is a sundial.
That monolith over there means Nono are nearby. Of course, at night there's no shadow, or it's all shadow, you know what I mean.
How long before daytime? Because I really don't... Because I have to come back up here. And there's the last Mirage guy. There's no wait button and there's no sleep. Get some more bio points. Oh, I can freeze. Let's go. Freeze! Oh, sorry, I don't have enough points. Freeze! You literally create a patch of ice physics, too. It's actually kind of fun. No. I'm going to pet it and keep it as a creature. And I'll do the same to you. But I could slit its throat if I wanted to for some dark points. That was a big criticism that I saw with some people on this game. That the light and darkness system doesn't really even matter. Especially when you can just find any random creature in the wild and either give it a pat or slit its throat just to get more dark or light points. Can I summon my good glide here? I can't. Well, that's upsetting. Can I summon a mount up here? I can't. Yeah, I really don't want to have to come back up here because, like, I have to fast travel to a city and then come around. I'd really rather just wait until day. Yo, look at those moves. I didn't realize these guys could dodge so efficiently and beautiful. God damn it, how long is the night? You guys both really enjoying the crosscode playthrough? I'm about to enter into the second dungeon. Now, sadly, with the second dungeon, there's no sequence break like the first one, because you actually have to play through it in order. It is such a meme. You're correct. Is it bright enough to classify as day yet? Oh, go to hell. Let's change mounts. What mounts do I have? Only the two of them? Alright, well, we're running this guy then, because he's much cooler. Yeah. If you do his quest line, then you get, he gives you his hat, and he looks far more like Saitama than even normal. That's how you get the holiday hat outfit. It was actually kind of ironic, too. I actually wore that outfit during a time period because I was playing the game during Christmas. I started it in November, and I ended it, I think, in January or February. That game went on for a while. I had, like, over 20 streams of that game. The DLC really is what pushed it into the extra few. I think the DLC itself took, like, 4 or 5 streams. No, you don't get that. You just get the hat. Moon's going over the mountains, so it is almost daytime. Yo, is that another creature I can keep as a pet and get more light points? Saw another one here. Yo, and it's daytime now, I think. There's the sun! Oh, go to hell! There's a shadow on it, you piece of shit. What do you classify as daytime, game? I see a sun. I don't see the moon. I don't see stars. Thank you.
See where that light leads.
God, I don't even care about the stupid light. The hell? Oh, the Mirage guy, right. I didn't realize he didn't fade away. Well, let's go do that then. Because it's the last one. Genos doesn't appear at all. It's just Saitama.
At various stages of life, we all become memories for others, and just seeing something.
Yeah. Let's just get the ass whooping over with. Dead.
Memory distortions are troubling.
I still think my idea of the fact that you should have been able to battle all it should have been 6 upgrades, and each one you're battling a different tribe leader. Alright, see you later, Nick. Thanks for stopping by today.
However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different.
Gee, I wonder what option I'm gonna pick. I picked so my cricket guy now has a gun that does like next to no damage. Why do they keep spawning in that pet? They keep overriding my pet choice, and it's really irritating me. Or my mount choice, I should say. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Well, at least I can get out.
That sludgy junk works is a real mess.
Doesn't matter anyways. The enemy, the mount type I really like is oh. That door is where the monolith I waited all night for is shining to. Might as well just do it now. Just gotta kill this guy.
Look out for Nono hiding in the glitter grass. Just for... Oh, check out the scribble stone there. Wonder what's behind
The
it.
scribble stone. Yo, level up. Hi, everyone. Yeah, that's it. Freeze! Suck it! Done! Oh! Mercury drop! Okay, no, he died too fast. Is this the way I came from? It is indeed the way I came from. Dead. Oh, it's too good. Is there any form of loot source on this particular map? Yep. Oh, there's a red. That's It's the only superb loot here.
This region is known as the Canuckstones. You can't find a harder place in the world.
I'm actually in good progress here. I do not want you to bother me. Please go.
Look at those notices on the board. Too bad the Gnotes couldn't read them. If you want, once the power ran out, it powered types of transportation polluted the world, but didn't poop in the street. Obviously, they didn't have their priorities right. Watch your step here, and you might find...
Yeah, and I just want the fast travel point here.
Let's see.
There it is, the last strong box.
That's interesting. An old home that's still standing.
Go after him! Use up as much of this as you can. Because it's like massive DPS. Thanks for the food. Big guys usually drop food all the time.
The cranks need to be unturned in the right order.
There we go. That's all the strong boxes. So now I get my reward. Look at that. Oh no, I got wired! Oh well, that's still gonna be like a huge damage boost. So I guess all the components on it are random. Oh, I need to be level 15 for it? Oh, that sucks. I guess that makes sense, though. Obviously, they don't want you being too overpowered. Oh, well, I guess I just have to carry it for the time being. Well, I'm here. Let's head to the Lotus Tribe.
finally found the village of Bumlidoff.
Lidoff.
Let's see.
Hey, where's my guy? Oh, you got a quest?
Talk. Could you restart the lumen tap? Can't wait until...
Alright, let's head to the Netra. I believe it's right at the peak here. No, I think it's over here. We'll get there. Yeah, so you're gonna keep seeing the Mirage guy pop up but since there's nothing left for him to do, he's just gonna disappear.
Bang Shelter 6I is right here. Seems like it's in working order too.
Might actually do the, since I have unlocked it, the Terra Globus quest next. Can you not?
Yuck! That there's a sludge gush field where the company used to suck sludge from the underground. Now it's all over.
Can't go into there. Tar areas are asphyxiation zones. You go in there without full oxygen and you're gonna have a bad time. Very, very bad time.
That's
Yay.
Knuckle Down. It's got an upgrade bench in that little blimp up there. Let's see.
Alright, let's check out the upgrade bench. And then see what this guy has in stock.
Says
Repost after being hit by an enemy attack. The next hit inflicted with this weapon does double damage. All honesty, I'm down for that. That's I don't have enough money for it, but let's get to selling some stuff. There's an overpowered one, but it's nowhere near as strong. I'm gonna hold on to that because I might be able to upgrade it. It also doesn't have an element, and it needs agility, which I think I'm just not gonna bother with. Go back to buy.
That went well.
This is another glitch I keep finding, where it says I have one add-on slot, but it doesn't allow me access to the add-on slot. There we go. You have to just keep going in and out until you get it. Here we go. That's faster with lower damage, but this one's stronger, better armor, and it has repost. So I'm actually going to run that one for now. I'm not too far from the Netra. Yeah, repost is really good if you're like running tank or something. Because, you know, like you get hit, like you're basically designing your character around getting hit. Turning around. I need to go to complicated route. This route will take me right to the base. And here's the Lotus Tribe base. Get the proc any moment now.
Let's see. The Netra Fortress. Tread carefully. The
I'm here. I
gatekeeper
need to see the Sifu. I finally want a good ranged weapon.
The Netra tribe values liberty and is striving to protect freedom. They want to continue with each tribe being responsible for their own and believe that uniting the tribes is the only way you can survive. The Sifu thinks defeating the World Eaters and letting the course of nature proceed unhindered will restore the world order they believe in. He welcomes you to the Netra fort and introduces himself as the tribe's Sifu. The Sifu says he's got word you already picked a side. However, remember that you deserve a chance to change your mind. He now understands that you look on the world. Deciding the Sifu welcomes you to their tribe. Now that you've chosen their side, he's hopeful you can unite the other tribes. He's glad to hear you've come to your... He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. You both have gentle minds, so they want to wage a tells you not to be afraid. Your fate cannot be taken from you. Claim the rival outposts and earn the right to wield the tribe. Once you
Let's go get us a claw.
claims you all.
Alright. Okay, this is the one I want. This will be the easiest one to capture anyways.
stumbled into the mushimosh mire, where the risk of getting forever stuck is omnipresent, regardless of whether you want it or not. Let's see. There's the Riff-a-Reef outpost, which the Lotus Tribe slapped together. There's the tyrant who runs this outpost. He didn't expect his tribe to lose, as their... The outpost belongs to your tribe. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger.
Yeah, I got my weapon. I'll wear it with pride. Especially when I use it against you in the future. Oh, it's so good. Since I own this outpost now, let me just go check to see what they have for sale here. Because the moment I join the Unkadi, I'm going to lose it all, so... All stuff that's useless to me. Good to know, good to know. Oh, he's telling me about the record players, I think. Oh, he's telling me about the guitar stuff. All right, let's go and join the Unkadi now. Yeah. But we're heading to this building right here. Really, really tall one. That's the Unkadi Tribe headquarters.
Let's see. The Ankati Fortress. Breathe slowly if you can.
Inkadi, I'm here to join.
The gatekeeper says non... They don't just let it...
Epasi, Shisisuboro Akatira, Maliaruno, Matua, Ole Olaga.
He welcomes you to the Ankati fort.
Totogo,
The Sifu says he's got word you already picked a son.
Matualele,
You did. He now understands that you look on the world.
Mintilanu Muana.
Deciding to look after the world is to look after yourself. It is only then you can truly care for all things. You can only appreciate the beauty of nature if the tree is saved.
Mintilanu Muana.
The Sifu welcomes you to
You
their...
can count on me.
Esa Masani Lava Ona.
Oh, man. Alright, so I'm not going to go for the bow just yet.
Suboro Akatira.
He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen.
Alakapi.
You both
Maliaruno, Matua, Mukumana, Vaberieki, Vakadani.
Alrighty. I'm all preset on that, so let's do the... do the Globus quest now.
That, you need to swivel the Globus's bearings to get the Atlas mapper to work.
There we go, gotta do 5 of those.
That looks like the control box handles need to be wheeled to buzz the wire. Wired up and ready to go.
Second floor. Why? Top of that, I'm trying to complete this particular map, and the game not keeping record of. Like, I hate the fact that you almost can never see your progress in the area. Like, I can't see it on screen here. I go to the map, I don't see it. I'm hovering over the area, I don't see it. I want to know what I'm missing. I don't know what I'm missing. There's no way to pull that up. Pretty much the only way to do it is to leave the zone and then come back in. I'm also generally not a fan of the game constantly reminding you, hey, there's a fast travel point over here. Hey, there's a fast travel point over here. I've already gotten the point. You don't need to tell me it's there anymore. It should only tell you that when you've not gotten something. Because it makes it hard to try and spot, This guy, he's immune to gunfire. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop it! Every time I try to go for a mercury drop, he fucking pits me up and treats me like a baseball. Stop! That's the third time! Oh my fucking god, he did it a fourth time, but I still got the trigger. Die! Again, I can't check the map. I don't know what I'm missing. I know I'm not completed because I don't have the green check mark next to the name. But I can't see what I need. Probably my one biggest complaint in regards to this game. All I can do is this. This is all I can do. I'll walk far enough away that hopefully I can come back. Oh, I've completed it. Okay, well, thanks for telling me. I didn't even get an area complete notification. Alright, anyway, where is the next globe? Right here? Alright, well, I got this city here I can go to. I will say, though, in all, like, unrelated to the game, I am very happy I figured out what was going on with my computer. And it seems following that guy's advice really seemed to help. So I found a guy on Reddit that pointed it out. He just reinstalled it. I've had issues with Synapses in the past, though, to the point that I had to call customer service to get things resolved. Not call, but, like, you know, send in an email, and they managed to help. They sent me an additional program that's designed specifically to strip literally every single instance of Razer related stuff off my computer. Not even just an uninstall, but like installs memory of anything Razer on my computer, and then to reinstall Synapses, and Synapse. That worked. It got things working again, because the problem is Synapse just wouldn't launch. No matter what I did, it just would not launch. So I can't use macros when I can't use macros or custom loadouts. But this time so the guy said he just uninstalled it. Well, I had to restart my computer anyway, so I uninstalled it, did the restart for Windows Update and all that sort of stuff, and then you know, when I restarted it, I just like before I had restarted, I downloaded the executable to install it again. And then once it restarted, it reinstalled it.
Another quarrel spot. Back in the days, there were things.
Okay, I'm actually going to be an enemy here. I am actually going to be an enemy here, and I don't like it. Go! Go! In hindsight, it probably would have been smarter for me to stay neutral while I was doing this, but there's probably a globe over there, you know, in the Lotus area, so I probably would have, regardless of anything, I probably would have had to deal with some form of conflict.
Might want to check out that old home there to see if there's anything in it.
Why? What? Why am I not getting credit for that? There we go. Thank you. All right.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Oops. I might have screwed myself. No, I'm good. You're generally not given too many leniencies unless you're running high intelligence. That's the superb loot. Alright, area complete. Next globe is right over here. In the area of Suburbia. I don't think that's what it's called, but it's like, it's a suburban city. Oh, honestly, I'm probably just gonna go in for the globe. I'll complete the area later. I can't complete it anyways because I gotta do Clink's quest first. You need the second level Clunk Fist. His quest is very easy compared to Pebbles, though. It's literally go to this area nearby. The only annoying thing is there's a very particular... So, like, there's brute enemies, and then there's elemental brute enemies, which are enemies that are, like, heavily mutated by one particular element. There's... They can change up based on their element, but, their attacks are generally just the same. There's two versions of them, skinny and big. And the variations of them determine what moves they have. The skinny one, I think it spawns a skinny one, and generally speaking, there's one move. I don't remember if both of them have it or not, but there's one move they can have that is basically a death sentence if you're caught in it for too long. It's basically kind of like a flamethrower attack from their hands of their element. And if you're caught in it for like more than 3 ticks, you're dead. That's a light elemental graveyard. Or a light graveyard.
Toxanol built a lot of bang shelters in the back then, and this one is 7F. Can't stop to wonder if that means something special. This is called Suburbia.
Oh, it is Suburbia.
A place to get away
Wow.
from the city stink.
Not gonna take credit for that, because I, in all honesty, if there's one thing I think would have been really cool in this game, like, I know they have urban areas and environments, but I think it would have been really cool to have a biome as an actual, like, full-on, city. So, like, if they added in one more biome that was literally like a downtown Toronto or New York City or something like that, where the entire biome is just buildings. Alright, let's go get that globe. There's quite a few things in Suburbia to look for. I'm just here for this right now.
The Globus's bearings.
Next one is over there. I got nothing over there. This city might be the best. Get over there. I don't remember, like, I know we had to take some of this path already for I believe for the save. We're just gonna be taking more of it. I don't generally go down the sewers yet because some of them are generally environmental areas like asphyxiation or radiation. So I'm just, you know. Let's follow the road. Generally, when it comes to a bush, by the way, whatever animal is nearby is the one it's for. So, like, I tamed this guy because he was right beside that fruit bush. That dam, though, that's such a fun area to go to. I'll hit it up eventually. I think I'm gonna save before I do the last globe this time. Just to see if saving... So this is a dark only one. You do need dark points. Especially if I want to maintain light and not at maximum light, I do need dark. Also, if I want spells. Spells are split. You need light and dark points to unlock some of them. So eventually you will need points into both if you want access to spells. Access to all the spells, I should say.
You might want to poke around in that old home.
Oh, go to hell! I hit the button! Oh my god. Come on, stop doing that. Get off. Stop it. Okay, that's it. You're a dead man. This entire area only has the globe in it.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
That's 4. We got one more left. I think I know where it... Oh, no, it's actually not where I thought it was. Okay. Okay, well... So we can go here. Asphyxiation can normally be fixed once you get a good mouthpiece or face piece, but I haven't gotten one yet. Sometimes the level ups in this game happen so fast that you just don't know, like, I don't even realize, like, how many I have sitting in the bank. Oh, this area.
They used to call this a thoroughfare. Look at all those old homes. That place there's a real fixer-upper, not an entirely lost cause.
I just like, it's not even just a fixer-upper. Fixer-upper 5J. They had to categorize the various fixer-uppers. Okay, I'm not going to touch that yet. I want to get the rest of the house sorted, because I'm going to save before it. I just want to see if that can influence the bonus. I don't care necessarily about the element. I mentioned that before. Ooh. That was a face piece. Hey, there's 20 oxygen. 76. Sweet. It won't be hard for me to eventually get a 60. They can usually come with 60s. So I'm gonna save. Like I said, I don't know if this is gonna be scripted or not.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Right. See what I get. I got a fire one. Remedy kills with this weapon heal for double damage inflicted. Level 18. But what we're going to do now, we're going to load the game. Right.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Let's see what I get here. Another fire. Oh, it does change. The weapon increases your armor score by 2% for every 10 vitality. Okay. So I can keep doing the reset on this. Alright. Well, we're gonna keep resetting until I get overpowered.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Hmm. That's another vitality one. This one's slightly stronger. This one has a higher attack speed, though. This one also can't take any add-ons. All right. Just got to keep trying.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Fire. Yep. I don't know. I feel like it proved that I can reset it, because the initial one was not this was not the vitality one, but
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
that. What did I get this time? Another fire. I didn't even see. I skipped it. Prime, I think I'm gonna look on this one. Try it one more time, but if it's Prime, I'm giving up. Okay, let me try something.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Alright, what did I get? Oh, radiation. Remedy. Well, I proved that I can reset it. But I've only gotten Remedy and Radiation. Or Remedy and Prime. That's the first time, though, I got a different element. It's been solely fire up until that point.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Oh god, I screwed up.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Another one of those moments where I accidentally move it and I went too far to something else. Fire again. What? Can I stop skipping that, please? Go to hell with your stupid fire and prime. I don't even care about the fire. I'll take the fire. I don't want the prime. No, honestly, prime's the worst thing I can get because I have no intention of putting any points into vitality. I have 10 points on vitality, meaning I get 2 armor. 2% armor. Useless. It's garbage. I'd rather take the remedy. Because at least that's not based off my stats. I'm gonna call it on this one. I don't care what I get anymore. I'll find something. Just kind of looking something up, sorry. Biomutant rush weapons.
You need to swivel the globus's bearings.
Alright, let's see what I got. Radiation and probably remedy. If it's remedy, I'll take that as the better option. Yeah, I'll take that. That's the better option. That or between that and prime, that's the better option. No idea. I'm just kind of having fun. It's my day off, so I can just play as much as I want. Where's the I am not. Is that the area? It's around here. Oh, it's in this area. Okay. Well, that's not hard to get to at all. All right. Rusty steed. Let's go. Just follow the road for a little bit here. And we'll head out. We'll hit where I need to be. Get that quickly. Hey, Neko! God, it must be early for you.
This is a chug depot. Might be able to catch a chugger here.
Alright, I'm not going to complete this place. I'm literally just here for the vault. Because this should get me a strong weapon. I have to head over here first, though. There he is. Need to fight him first. Oh, he's not... His level's not too bad. Oh, God. Okay. Let's get that on. Come on! Can I get some stupid Wong Fu in, please? Attack him! Attack him! What a waste of Wong Fu! I just sat there twiddling my fucking thumbs for half the gauge. Die! Yeah, almost 6 a.m. for you. It's almost 7 p.m. for me. Here we go. Now I just need to find the vault. No problem. I'm just glad. I'm always glad when you guys show up. I don't. It doesn't matter to me if you're here for 7 hours or 10 minutes. Oh, I might not be able to do this. Oh, I can. Okay, good. Thank you. Let's go to the vault.
Maybe that key will match.
Are you kidding me? I need 50 agility for that? Not gonna lie, that kind of bums me out because I don't want to put any points into agility. What was the trait on it? Oh,
What doesn't kill you?
I can, yeah, I need to be level 20 to equip it as well. Bump. Knock smaller enemies to the ground when hit. Ugh. I just want a crush weapon with overpowered. Beyond that, I can upgrade it. That's what the benches are for. Ugh, there's a particular weapon though, it says called the Bing Bat that it's the only crush weapon that seems to have 2 add-on slots. It's the fastest attacking crush weapon and it still has decent crit. I'm gonna check out the Encardi tribe outposts. See what I can find. Hopefully something good. There is stuff in here too. Excuse me, let me in. Like there's a workbench there. Oh, that looks pretty.
Says the shop. Let's hope
Thank
you won't
you.
regret it.
Rayo tesutcho. Pepetuyo tutu. Legenebo ya pepioyo. Pepetuyo tutu. Emahorio tulu. Adri ein ouch. Ala juge. Si break namtje.
Too late to run.
Kunen jij ma jama.
Brikzam zizi na betau chibla.
Oh! There's one.
Done and done. What?
I didn't want to talk to you. There's 2 openables beside you. 3. Because I guess I can open the oven. Weaker than this one, and yet also is not nearly as... Okay. Let's make that... Craft. Oh, it's maxed. I can't do anything with it. But at the very least, it'll get stronger the more strength I put in. It'll do for now until I can get something better. No doubt I'll find something better in the future. Just gotta keep my eyes out. Now let's give myself full-on... aquatic control here. And then I need a gun before I can fight one of the world eaters, because one of the world eaters you have to the one on the bottom right you have to fight on the Google-eyed. So you can only use gun. So, and the Netra Claw is not going to do me any favors on that one. That's a Google-eyed box. Oh no, that's a Mechaton's part box. Never mind.
Imagine might take some figuring to get it
Prat tiknopap.
says it's bad.
Nämä pölkykkäin
There's a creature
tulomadron tulo. Tsevochei kung syvä palparekmek.
figures Brog could
Beveg bepa man para poppak.
says it's hard to
Dredlätskut oot me kumakul.
Brog
Reikä pankokkiba.
Yeah, I can't go into the green goo yet. But hopefully I'll have a more straightforward path.
see that broken boat over there? Looks like it still floats.
Might be able to do this one if I stay close to shore.
This is Hobbydunk, a homey little village. Let's see.
And it looks like this is going to be smooth sailing. I don't like that noise. Why do I hear boss music? Oh, because that's the World Eater entrance. That's where you go to fight the World Eater.
That's Camp Brug, full of bandits.
Open up! Are you kidding me?
Come on. Thankfully, this isn't like the other bandit camps. Normally, you get too far in and the second big guy shows up. But because of the nature of the bandit camp and saving the whale fish thingy, all the way back here. Are you serious?
Says you'll get...
Then I guess this is a small saving grace.
A pleasure do business.
I would say it is very peaceful and relaxing.
That's Camp Brug, full of bandits.
Oh, go to hell with your stupid baseball. Attack! Come on! Why do I keep wasting that fucking thing? God, it's so annoying when the gauge, because the gauge doesn't stop moving when you lock into a move, which I really think it should. So, so you generally, even in the best of circumstances, only get 2.5 combos in. So there's Bragg, or Brug, or whatever his name is. But he's all by himself, which is the worst situation for him. Fuck you with the baseball. You missed, too. Idiot.
All bandit camps also come with a skill point codex. This just is basically a free skill point. This is why I had to New Game Plus to get all the achievements. Is because I wasn't able to get enough skill points in the original file. So I had the New Game Plus and track down all the bandit camps.
You need to undo that Notomajig to set the Pee-wee Gargantua free. You undid the Notomajig. Run, Pee-wee Gargantua. You're free.
Oh, I guess that weapon's unsalvageable. Yeah, so this is now another mount I own, and I don't need goo guider parts to go into the darker areas. So I have unrestricted water access right now.
Look up there at front.
I didn't talk to you. Absolutely did I not talk to you.
Let's see.
Every other shot fired will reload a bullet. Yeah, the only tier 3 areas I know of are pretty much right here. It's around here. And I think there's some... Where am I looking? Hmm. Hmm. Oh well. The more I level up, the more gear I'm gonna find, you know. Generally what I try to do with my character is I try to make it so that luck always equals half of my strength. That's what I always try to do. So because luck is crit chance. Luck is like always a good stat no matter what class you pick. Though it's mandatory for Deadeye because they don't use melee and there's no gun damage trait. But once you get 100 crit chance, it's next to useless. But I'm going to put a point into that.
Like it.
There is things though that the goo glider can do that this cannot.
Dangerous critters for sure.
So you know what? Let's need to get off the mount before I can fast travel. Let's end off the stream with handing Pebble in his quest, which will upgrade our claw bar, and then just going to do Clink's quest real quick to upgrade our Clonk Fist, and then there's less then we have less restrictions throughout the game. Pebble is, like I said, Pebble's the only NPC in the entire game that doesn't have a fast travel point to him. Right, so he'll reinforce it. He has another quest. He wants you to find zip lines.
There's a bright.
Hey, that's good.
The only one.
That's.
Yeah, so he wants you to now find some zip lines. And then he'll ask you to climb all the way up to the top. We didn't even go to the top before. All the way up to the top, and you'll basically get a flying mount. And when I say flying mount, I mean a small little bat creature that barely glides any better than than the automation gliding, except it's a mount and not just an automatic thing. It's not any better. I'm just gonna say that right now, so it's kind of garbage. So let's go to Clonk's thing. I don't remember if this this war area is gonna drag me into it or not. ATM. It's always the same money, by the way, those ATM. They're called, the game literally calls them green ATMs. Some areas need them for completion. But it's always 250. You'll never get anything more or less than 250 from them. Which to me, I feel like is kind of bad. I feel like it should level scale. Maybe 250 is the default, but, you know, like... And then it's like plus something times your level or whatever.
Just flip the switch of the generator to produce superheated glowy air and get on it when the lightning falls.
Now it's gonna spawn an elemental. Is it a bulky one? It's the bulky one. They're the worst ones. Alright, now it's your time to die. You only have to fight one of them. This is it. And you just got one more.
You did good, but the lightning did all the work. Head back to Click to amp up the Clonk Fist.
Right, and then we'll, you know, this levels up. So basically, there are certain areas in the game that require you to either like it's a wall that's too tough to smash through, or a gate that's too tough to pry open. So you need the upgrades to be able to do them. I don't know, in all honesty, I don't know if any of them are needed. These are needed for story-related upgrades, because I usually find, like, you find out about them optionally.
He's figures.
That's so
Serious.
you just
He wants you to. His second quest is to, like, open up this, like, super exclusive vault.
Seems
Oh, I'm in maximum light territory now, so I gotta make sure I bump that down. But I know there's one in Suburbia, because there's an option, there's a thing in Suburbia to get to an underground area, which you can't get to without a second Clonk Fist. I know along this strip right here, this is normally where I find the fact that I need the second Clonk Fist. Pebble I found by, Pebble the game sent me to originally when I first played, but ever since I've always remembered more or less where he was. But yeah, with that said, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I think it's 7 hours exactly. Made some pretty good progress. Next stream, I'm thinking of trying to maybe go for the helicopter backpack so I can get better on my jumps. Hopefully I can start finding good weapons. I'm a little upset that neither, like, I got those two, in my personal playthrough, I got the, strongbox. I think it's radiation or corrosion, it's one of the two, but I didn't get wired. I specifically got overpowered, and it's, like, broken because of that, so hopefully I can get overpowered more into the, or closer into the future. You know, Wired's not particularly great, but, you know, at the very least, Remedy's not bad. Repost also isn't bad either. Neither is Bump, I guess. I'm gonna keep my eye out for the Bat, in case I stumble across one of those. So I'll quit the desktop.
Yeah, so I want to thank everyone that swung by for today. Do enjoy this game, but this is unlike a game like Amalar because there's not so much dialogue or so much going on. I feel like this is very much an ambient game. And I think that's one thing, like, when people played it, they were probably expecting another game like Amalar or Skyrim or Oblivion, right? Like, a big bustling world with a whole lot to do in it. No, this is a world that's literally on the brink of extinction. You know, after, you know, the events of basically, you know, like all the climactic problems, such as like environmental problems. Like, personally, to me, in an environment like that, you're either going to sink or swim. The ones that swam are what's left. The ones that sank are gone. Right? So to me, the world being empty, I don't really mind it as much. Because it also allows me to look at the scenery. Right? But the other thing I like about the world being kind of empty is because you run into random NPCs as well. In a world like this that's so full, you don't see NPCs like that out in the wild. You don't see them because it's not safe for them. They don't trust it being safe enough to go out for a walk, right? And in some ways, it's probably not safe either. But you know, like, I can go quite a bit of ways without, you know, getting caught by anything. So, you know. But yeah, with that said, caught here. So as mentioned, I'm canceling the cross-stitching stream tomorrow. I will be doing more GTA to make up for the fact that yesterday's had to be cut short because of you know, because of the my computer problems. I was actually like super excited to be playing GTA, so I definitely want to, you know, be fair and give it a little shake. Cross-stitching is going to take me forever anyways. It took me 2 streams to get to a spot, and then I realized I screwed up. It took me 2 more streams to get back to where I was. Right? That cross-stitch is going to take me forever. So with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you guys later. Goodbye. Peace out. See you later.